swapping over. What you gonna do about it?
I also swapped over.
I'm swapped over. You wanna fight about it? Hey, everybody, how you doing?
Yeah, hi. If you're wondering what before stream is like, it's that. Anyway.
I just yell at Jake, tell him he's a little shit.
I mean, true.
Well, I guess that's not really different than on the stream, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Anyway, hi, welcome back. More Great Ace Attorney. We're like 2 seconds away from finishing case 2, apparently.
From what we were told last stream by everybody.
Yeah.
We were very close.
So we're gonna finish case 2, and then we're gonna stop. And then no, we're
gonna end it.
Yeah, we're gonna end it. We're gonna go on to case 3 after that for an undetermined amount of time. Who knows?
Finish up case 3 as well. Who knows?
I mean, if it's short, maybe. I don't think so.
Yeah. It's literally just one trial section.
I mean,
it's just case. It's case. What was meant to be case 1.
This is only gonna be like investigation, sort of. So maybe, I don't know.
I'd say it'd be a pretty interesting one, but it's like we already had that in case 1 where that was only a trial section.
True. I mean, that's happened before though. Like case 4 of Speed of Justice was just court. That was all.
I was gonna say there's always been, I think, an only court case after the prologue. Mia Fey's one against Dahlia was a in court.
True.
Only.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Anyway.
Yes. Anyway.
Games that aren't this aside. Let's go. Let's fucking do this.
We get one more great debacle between the lovely Herlock Sholmes and you. Oh god, do I have to reread this?
Might as well.
For one finer logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. And I actually remember the voice again.
That's something like that.
No, Mr. Naruto. Your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two provocators.
Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruto, you know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Astogi's death. We're looking for some trace of evidence one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Are we perceiving?
Yeah, we are perceiving.
I'll see what I can do. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Oh, we are perceiving, kind of.
Oh god, it's been a while. It's been a week. I don't know what. Chunky arms! His chunky arms is the evidence! He is buff! So you better fucking be investigating these. Fuck you. I want to know what they say with the chunky arms.
But we might get penalized though, because
No, it's the investigation! No, just click on it. Click on it. You should be able to talk about it, right? Isn't this the same?
That's true, yeah.
Hey, dummy!
I thought you meant present it.
No, I mean, I kind of want to present the chunky arms!
We'll see. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Fairly hairy trunks. Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's a born man of the sea. And if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that wardrobe by this man. Naruto-san, are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought. Oh, sorry. Blame those hairy tree trunks. What? What are those? You're thinking about those big arms too much? What about your hat?
Hey, Sailor's hat. His hat is the evidence.
You noticed something significant about Seaman Stroganov's hat. Oh no, sadly not. I was just thinking that if only we found that in Kazuma's cabin, it would be all so easy. That's true. A hat dropped at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. That's a point. I'm sure I saw your university uniform hat at the scene somewhere. That's not a point. At least, not one I'd like you to make.
What comes with that scene? We were living there!
What else? I mean, I see that down there, but... Does he not have a butt?
Wow, that man has got a flat ass.
No
textures for that dumpy. What the hell? Hank Hill looking ass. He's got he's got, hey, also hey Red.
We can do both ears on this one, which
Well, didn't-
I do think it's interesting that she is missing one of those, but
Yeah, that'll probably come up. I'm willing to wager. Didn't Hank have like some disease that made it so like his ass legitimately did not have the cushion it needed, and he was like hurting his like lower spine because of it? Wasn't that like a whole episode about how he had to have a padded ass? Sorry, I'm just remembering that all of a sudden now you said that, Rick. Meanwhile, Jake is just stunned in silence.
I'm just looking. Just looking.
I guess just look at the right ear and then
yeah,
we
might
can
as
just
well.
present the obvious thing.
What's between the ears among the beautiful hair? Like little pink shells. Is this the same exact thing that we did before?
Wait, is that? This is the exact same thing.
I
Skip
think
it!
so.
Skip it!
Skip it!
Skip it!
Skip it! I can't skip it. It's technically
Skip
new.
it!
It's
It's
new
not
technically.
It's not! I will have a goddamn cookie on stream, so help me God, and these boring ass repeats!
What do you mean, so help you God? You do that anyway.
I will have a cookie!
Why don't you give me one?
I would if I could, you little shit!
Send it through, push it into your screen. Send it through the internet.
Here. There. There. You hear it? I'm pushing a cookie to the fucking mic.
Oh, look at this. Some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. Look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
Yes.
Why
Send
would you,
it.
why would you not, like, wash this off?
Change uniform?
Yeah.
You probably didn't notice it. It's on the back. You haven't noticed?
True, I guess. I guess
I guess.
you only
Well, like, how would you
change
not
every
know it?
other day or something? I don't know.
This happened last night, and he's probably been been told to stand and watch the whole time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I was say it's not like this happened like days ago. It happened literally in the span of 24 hours. I actually, oh my god, this story happens in the span of 24 hours. Holy shit! Wait a minute.
Yeah. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain in the back of your white uniform there.
Eh. Oh yes. Oh god, I can't.
You're
I
good.
don't know where this dirt come from. I look away because I am guilty. Nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain in the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear.
Oh! No. Indeed it is. What when I had a cookie? I was about to put a cookie in my mouth. God damn it, Holmes. So, Miss Naruto, present the evidence that proves it.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said I had a cookie in my mouth. I had to take it out because
No, the damn it part. What did you say after that?
What?
Did you say the H, not the S?
Oh. Oh, Holmes.
I'm getting sued.
Shut up. No! I get violent! I'm just a lamp, don't sue me!
Did you read this?
Yes, I just did, you
Okay.
dum-dum.
Okay. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is...
Oh no, what do I
I mean... This picture.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain in the on the uniform.
Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Dog. The penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance.
Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body is written in purple ink.
I'm mentioning it's in Russian!
And the stain on the back of the
But, you
uniform
know-
is ink of exactly the same color. I mean, yeah, the Russian part wouldn't help, though, because there could have been either of them.
I know, but everyone kept arguing that our friend spoke Russian too, and it's like, that doesn't... Whatever, I guess it's something like, oh, you can't prove he didn't know Russian. Anyway, if the ink had been dried, it wouldn't have possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means... You must have been present in the cabin. In the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me, I did it. Everything.
You're just giving it up like that?
No. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Burya do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. How do you know that it would do that, though, is my question. I'm assuming since he's worked on a ship for so long, he probably had a similar incident where, like, it was locked and they had to figure out a way to get through it.
Yeah.
I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Beth, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please. You must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you.
Nakaten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Stogi's cabin, and he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
I assume you're giving a because they don't believe that. I don't.
There's still evidence we haven't brought up.
After the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Plover then visits the cabin next to hers.
Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Stogi's cabin, Miss Plavova, was he already dead?
Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Plavova.
Oof. She stepped a stroganoff.
Well, Miss Plavova.
Da.
Oh.
Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? We discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last.
No, something very nearly slipped my mind.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. Okay. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. In the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural.
Could just say it.
What do you mean unnatural? You're gonna be the bald fist that I think I brought up last stream, I wanna say?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the matter, Naruto?
Oh, well... Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this particular photographic print seems unnatural?
I'm gonna say fist.
Do you honest?
I don't know, I can't. The thing is, though, is like I said after. I don't think I said it in stream, but I said it to myself kind of afterwards. Like, it's really not that weird, only because like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure all of us have fallen before. Like, we probably either do like the we try to catch ourselves with our hands open, or like we try to ball our fists up, trying to like protect ourselves from like as we're falling. Like maybe put your left arm out to like brace for the impact, kind of thing.
How would balling up your fist help you if you're falling, though?
Like, I would, like, put my arm in, like, a shield motion, kinda. Like, if I'm falling to the ground, ball fist up, like, put up my muscles a little bit, try to, like... If, like, I'm going into a wall, for instance.
Right.
If that makes sense. What, you don't dramatically spin while you fall in slow motion?
No.
No! Well, I'm going to assume it's the ball fist, so I say present that.
Alright.
You simply never fall. Damn, Red. Right out here being like, I don't fall, I'm top tier.
I really felt due to a minor, unfortunate accident. Then this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
Oh, so hey, Syrup, how you doing? The exact same thought occurred to me.
Huh.
In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Okay, listen, I'd fuck all of you, alright? I say both could happen. Because here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Why didn't you do that sooner? Because if it has evidence, this probably could have been solved a lot quicker.
Yeah, probably.
What's up, cute lamp? I'm not cute, fuck you, Sarah! Get out of here with this! I'll fight all of you. We're trying to solve murders, not talking about how I'm not cute. God, fuck.
You did.
Continue. And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Jones, show us, please.
We were just talking about it earlier. I wonder if it is that. Why, of course, my dear madam. Why would I keep you in suspense?
Why
You've
you
been
tell
doing
us
that
earlier?
this whole time. Oh, there it is. This is what I found.
I see. Oh, a crescent moon with the little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. The crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
Athena's earring? It does look like Athena's earring every time. I think I commented on that last stream. I think I said that last stream. It looks like hers. It tells us nothing.
Not
oh
so
man,
sure.
are we actually gonna present her ears in a product?
Yes, they've been staring us in the face this whole case.
Because we've looked at it how many times?
Yeah, we've looked at that same thing like maybe like 4 times now.
I'm gonna say 3 or 4 times we've investigated her ears.
Every time I keep looking at her ears. I don't know what it is.
Man, she has what petite ears she has. They almost look like seashells.
That line too. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow.
I would fucking hope so, Ryunosuke. We looked at it like 4 times.
I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. I don't know where.
Man, I feel like I've seen it 4 times actually.
Maybe it's in the future. I don't know.
Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key. May I see your ears again? The detective asks for the 18th time.
What?
The route is now tantalizingly close. Oh my gosh.
How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmo's chest?
You know, I'm now imagining Sholmes just going up to her, like, touching her earlobe, like, yes, what tiny seashell ears you have, my dear.
Oh, no.
This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Stop it, this is not meant to be the big, oh my god, where did these earrings come from? Stop it.
It's been staring us in the face, like this whole case.
Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe! Find the answer with your own eyes. I feel like the bald fist could have been more trouble.
Observe! Ooh, what do you mean?
Oh man! if I hadn't brought attention to the closed fist, you could make the argument that probably would have been a harder thing to solve. But like,
Yeah,
I feel like
if I was playing it by myself, I probably would have went for that at least first.
yeah, but this one, it's like we've been literally looking at the ears multiple times. They stand out very well.
We've been looking at them this whole time. Like, even if you had like hair in front of them a little bit, where you had to like kind of maneuver a little bit to see them, that would be okay. But
clearly Stroganov's earring. Yes, it's on Stroganov's ear.
Yeah, she gave him one. She gave him one.
I was hoping it'd be like, man, what big ears he has, like big hunks of meat. All right.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh my god. Chunky ears.
Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. Little link holding onto it must have broken, I suppose.
Ah yes, them thick ears. What?
You haven't noticed that?
I love his face. Oh.
We're looking at your
Stroganoff
other ear.
Ogwen. Stroganoff Ogwen.
Notice a crescent moon.
Oh my god, someone clip out that Stroganoff face and then give it to me, and I'll use that as an emote on my server.
Oh no.
I don't believe it! If you do it, if you crop it out perfectly for me, I will use that as a pog emote on my server. I have zero problems doing this. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. There's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto?
Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Story must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor.
Made it? Oh my god, Ochi!
Oh gee.
Ochi DM'd me the cropped image. I wanted it so bad.
In other words, last night, Mr. Stogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
Aw, he's
Just
sad.
late.
Is it bad now? I just want all of his face animation, like emotes.
Oh no.
He's just a cute little teddy bear. Be ready to get your mind blown? What do you mean?
What does that mean?
Oh no.
But the question is, when Mr. Stogi do that? Why did he pull your
Oh,
earring
EK
from
man.
your ear?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
oh
gonna
yeah.
EK that next chapter.
And hold it in his clenched fist during its final moments.
Oh no.
Angel.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma?
Did you seduce him? Kidding. Sorry. sorry. But I am curious what the hell happened though.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was last in the cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Ow! Tarka, wait!
How did he get up there though? I'm assuming it like climbed up the
Yeah, climbed up the
whatchamacallit?
cord.
Oh, did they say that? I actually
Yeah.
don't remember. Okay.
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Barca would not come back.
Well, he obviously was up.
Hmm.
Clunk. Oh, I actually do this. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. This is gonna be the last time I voice my boy. Man. I thought it was a friend of mine.
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friends in my arm again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart suddenly nearly stopped when he said that.
Yes, he was very nice, kind, and evidently dead now.
Oof.
Woof!
He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted. And then... Ow! Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anybody about me.
Even though the crew was on your side? What? Wait, that doesn't make sense. She knew the crew was on her side. What?
But they didn't know about the cat.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting about that. Still, though, come on. You're telling me they help her with they help her on the ship, but oh man, I have a cat. They're gonna throw me overboard.
I mean, that's what she's been saying this whole time.
I know, but it's
I don't believe it either, but...
No, I just think it's like... They help you on the ship, and you think a cat is gonna make them hate you all of a sudden. I'm sorry, I just think that still makes me go, why? Why would you think that? Anyway, continue.
And the implication was that she pushed him into the bedpost, right?
Yeah, because he was turning around because she thought he was going to go alert the captain. But I'm going to assume that's not what he was going to do.
No, he's going to go open the cabinet to be like, hey.
He's going to go talk to us. He said friend. He's not like, oh yes, my friend the captain I've never met in my entire fucking life.
Well, he didn't say friend. He said, let me get a second opinion.
Oh, I thought he said his friend.
I
thought he said he was going to... Oh, okay.
That's when he went to fetch help. From Seaman Stroganoff, who was out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
"Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go."
You said help. That's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it. But no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. How did you know how did you know we were in there?
I know. That's another thing. How did you even know? I went to cabin and made to look around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found stowaway. Oh, I probably opened it and then closed it. Because it was still on the outside. It wouldn't take too much effort to just open it and just put the seal back on.
True.
In the wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right, that's when he found me. Worked out the plan. To lay the blame on the
I think
stowaway.
forensics aren't a thing, because fingerprints would very much have made this case a lot easier.
No.
Because Biff and her fingerprints would probably be all over the scene.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, wait, why were you guys in here this whole time?
Hmm.
Like, Biff, you could make the argument that, like, I was investigating with detective. And of course my fingerprints were on the scene. But then it's like, well, why were hers there?
Yeah.
Anyway. I closed wardrobe's door and put back strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Josiah's son started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilling to right on floor. I wrote blah, 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 so that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. Too bad I did not know Japanese. And tell me, what of a glass bell? Fingerprints were known since the 1850s, but not legally allowed in courts until the 1910s. Damn, 9 years short. 9 years too short.
Yeah.
Only it was 9 years later when this happened.
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I wonder if the second game appears in the 1910s. That'd be interesting. Like, we first get fingerprint evidence and people are like, hey, does that count? Hey, is this legal?
Oh, yeah.
How real is this? And that would be really cool if people fight it and such. I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating a locked room mystery. Now, is that all the facts?
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazan about the fact that you ran away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? And if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew?
Oh, they're actually bringing it up.
Yeah, why would that have been a problem? You tell me the cat, I'm gonna...
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first?
I was about to say, I swear to God. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? So because she might have thought he was like an inspector trying to find her, maybe. Like maybe Russia contacted Japan to find her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know if Interpol existed yet, but like you could make the argument like there was some kind of police or something looking for her.
Yeah.
And she thought that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Yes, meaning me. He was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
Way overly, harshly overreacted.
Yeah. May I stop you a moment, Miss Pavlova?
I thought it said, may I slap you for a moment. I was like, I mean, go ahead. She kind of deserves it.
A little bit.
But like, damn.
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Stogie really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but... He's a man of his word. If he told you you wouldn't give up your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo. The day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make.
I already know. Just let me say it. What? Another deduction?
Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Well, let's be real, we don't actually need to know this. It's just like, But he could deduct me. Oh my god, Ochi. Thirsty ass bun one, I swear to god. Someone fill her fucking watering bowl, please. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? The music! First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. It's not that difficult or complex!
Yes, that's easy.
Me. Oh my god, you too!
Remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. This is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Velvo visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was.
Oh, we just walked into the cabin and used Little Thief. I mean, what? Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, just one thing I've learned today. That a simple gaze can reveal all the manners of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when you turned away from Miss Velvo, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
I want to see what the options are. Bed,
the bell cord, the bed, the wardrobe,
and the wardrobe, and that's it.
That's it.
Literally nothing else. He was going to bed. Let's see what it says at the bed, though.
He's going to bed.
He was going to bed.
His bed. I remember being annoyed by the pillow. I said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it, in fact? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up. Either that, or talking to Miss Orlova made him acutely tired.
Hello, perfectionist!
That's great. Thank you, achievement. That's cool. Good.
What about the bell cord? I guess, like... Just curious. I don't want to investigate stuff, and how do we know there's achievements for all this stupid shit?
The bell cord. So Miss Orlova thought he was just coldly ignoring her request. Going to pull the cord. But Kazumaido would never have done something like that. No, I'm sure of it.
Alright, let's just get the obvious thing out of the way.
Yeah,
I don't
this thing.
Say investigate it first, so it's
the wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with the sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up. And maybe this tragedy would never have happened.
What if why he didn't just wake us up earlier?
I think he was about to, but he didn't have the chance.
Probably also didn't know if he could trust her also.
True. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord.
Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
Wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Plavova, please, think back very carefully.
That's right, clothing!
What are Mr. Stokey's exact words last night?
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion.
Yes, not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Rosogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. See if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh no.
Sadly, we don't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Ostogi is looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
I gotta realize this, surmising the entirety of this case, it was literally a fucking accident.
Yeah.
Like, she really just thought he was gonna hurt her in some way, and she just defended herself.
I mean, she's still at fault, but...
Yeah, she's at fault no matter what. That goes without saying.
Miss Pavlova.
Just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what he did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Are we gonna...
Breakdown?
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Burlia was finally laid to rest. So, are we letting her get away with this, or...?
I hope not.
9th of January, 7:14 p.m., SS Burlia, first class cabin passageway.
You've done a murder.
You've done a murder, yes. We should probably take you to the police.
Yeah, I must say Biff's also gonna get arrested because he's an accomplice to murder.
Mm-hmm.
Nina, I'm literally a minor. I cannot do murder.
Oh god, how would that work actually? Wait a minute. I think Biff would actually probably be tried more as the murderer since he's a grown man. They'd probably make some argument about how he like made her do this or some stupid shit. Like no matter what the evidence is, he is a adult accomplice assisting a minor in murder. He would probably be getting more of the charges that would probably be suited more for her.
True.
Because there would be some argument about that, like how he's like I said, he's her guardian in this case.
Yeah.
Helping her commit murder.
Mm-hmm. We'll have
Anyway.
Miss Pavlova now, then. Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to
Repatriate her?
repatriate her? That's,
I'm going to assume that's
sell
like
for
probably
$1
bringing her
worth.
back to their country.
Yeah.
They've been using big fucking words. My god.
Apparently, the
Like,
English
calm
detective.
down.
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out.
Oh, it
Jones
just means
can do
send
that.
someone back to their fucking country. Jesus.
Yeah.
Just say that.
Big words to
Deport.
small bulb. you want to fucking you want to fucking go? Fight you. I'll
I
show you
mean,
what my bulb is.
I
It
can
ain't
be
small. I'll
arranged.
show you that much. Fucking out here telling me my bulb is small. I'll show you my bulb ain't small. You fucking dumbass.
So she won't be going back to Russia then? No,
Okay,
I don't
small
think
bulb
so.
too. My bulb is not small.
If she wants to return in the future, I doubt she'd be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see.
Dude, they could excommunicate her. Holy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Seaman Shurkanov.
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
It's kind of you.
Also, technically what you have to do.
In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste. But... well, do you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you?
Duh.
Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. You to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the counsel to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away, after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
And then we just head straight to Japan and never go to Great Britain.
Nope, and then we go back, and then the game ends.
Story's over. Yeah,
Yep.
story's over.
That's it.
Good guy. Good collab. Good collab. There's no case 3, 4, or 5.
No, just case,
Nope.
you know, just 2.
No sexy EK man awakening for us. Nope.
Nope.
Nothing.
Please go back to your cabin now.
Bring it, baby. Let's go. Let's fight.
I'd like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. I think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. Seems like a distant memory now.
Don't make me rip out that small bulb ears. I will fucking fight you, OG. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen,
Out
we got,
here,
if we gotta have a
bulb.
grudge match at the end of this stream, that can be arranged.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping?
Oh.
Oh. Susada-san.
Oh, well, time for me to just sit back and relax while you talk the whole
Yeah,
time.
chill. Now, son, I didn't know you had returned. Well, I haven't been back long. This just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh.
Aww.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Sada-san. He had such a great grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams.
Who will wear that badass bandana that flows in the wind when there is none?
I know they've just been cruelly taken away, just like he
Who
has.
will lean on his sword in a very suggestive pose? Sorry. Nope.
I thought I could never give the person responsible, but now I know the truth. They were just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much.
Calm down! What if you just he spanks me? Oh my god.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. I'm going to say that's Tosanaga.
Yeah, it could be. There's
'Cause he's
just,
the bodyguard.
there was
so he
something
probably
I
feels
could
like
say.
shit.
Yeah, you're right. Inspector. I did use a Siestogi-san to free the Great Britain, but I failed. Because this is two closest friends, great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. I'll do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector.
I mean...
And I'm free again now. Excuse
What?
me?
Wait.
These were
Oh,
on
that's
earlier.
God damn it. Get out of here, Sholmes.
Huh?
Why'd you put this... Surprise, Mr. Naruto. Yes.
Yes.
Why are we...
What is the meaning of this?
Sholmes realizes his BDSM kink.
Ooh.
This is where the R18 patch comes in the...
No, stop.
Okay.
TOS, please.
Oh, what trifling matter? So with that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles.
Well, yeah, keep that in your
wait,
head.
Hold up. Holy shit, context. Wait. Sholmes, wait, hold up. I was making a joke. Sholmes, calm down. Calm down. Without them, the background seems all wrong. It's distracting. How can I look at yourself tied up otherwise?
Sorry?
So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Same word as objection, old.
Oh no. I think this is funny. Yes, he does.
He's just trying to lighten the mood, I think.
Mr. Shums,
Oh, goodness.
we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I suddenly have a craving for another turkey pot pie.
But why? Is it related or?
I don't know. Oh my god, Ochi.
Oh, gee.
Jesus. Ochi, you can lighten my load any day.
Calm down.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Not lewd per my ass. I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Sheesh.
This is parking at the next point, in Hong Kong. You have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway.
Yeah, wait, why does she have to go back? I guess because it was meant to be like a pair.
Probably.
And there's no real reason for someone who's not a lawyer to go through with the program. Also because she's a woman.
The terms of the studies were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be.
Girls are banned from England. It's a boys only club.
But how? How does that work?
You know what the funny thing is? I don't know if anyone knows this. There's actually an entire country that's dominated by women where men go there to literally be their slaves.
I mean, I don't doubt that.
And it's all like anyone who's a slave as a man in that country, it's entirely complicit. You literally go there to sign up to do that. I'm being dead serious. Look into this. It's actually a true thing. You can go to a country dominated by women and be their slaves.
Why haven't you signed up yet?
And you sign a waiver that you are totally fine with being talked down to and treated like dirt by a group of women. This is a real thing. Also, fuck you. I heard that, Jake. I'm Percival's slave when I go. What the fuck? Oh, gee.
I'm glad this is happening all in your chat. It makes sense. It is all is right with the world.
Anyway, where's this island? Asking for a friend. I can send you it if you're really curious. Hold on.
Oh no. In the light of Mr. Stuck's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study's tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. You don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san.
My dear
Yeah.
I think this is him. My dear fellows, the majority of a problem have an extremely simple solutions, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely.
Do you have an old-timey lawyer badge you can give us, Sholmes?
I mean, you could also take, what's his names?
True. But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm sure.
Oh, but...
But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
Yes.
I was about to say, wait, are you saying we can learn that amount of law in a matter of a month or two?
I mean, if you work at it, I guess.
Damn, someone put in law school to shame. All the other lawyers got it at a young age. Our main character gets it in a matter of months.
Yeah, just months. That's all.
Let's say, is that a new record for young ass lawyer prosecutors? I don't know how old we are actually. Hold on.
Do we have a profile on ourselves?
Do we?
No.
No,
No,
really?
we don't.
We're 22? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't be youngest then.
We're too old. Someone who's literally in law school right now, I can safely say you can be a lawyer in 50 days. Wait, what?
Really? Huh. I mean, maybe.
They're saying it's
Yes.
illegal. I mean,
You keep telling me that you're trying to stop this, but then you don't.
I have been very nice and calm. I've not gone overboard. Calm down, Jake. God. I can thirst. Leave me alone. I'm not Ochi. Jesus.
You think perhaps that I might be able to do it? Ah, you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless
Boy.
you study.
Boy,
law.
I'll give you a boy.
No, I'm not, but I could be. I'm
Give
sorry,
me,
in that
like, a month.
case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, hold on a minute.
You good?
Someone is early. Someone here is early, and I have not received it yet, but someone here is early.
Early?
Hi, Steve. Hello. Yeah, I think you're early.
Steve wants to see that you came in too.
No, he's here for a particular reason.
What? What do you mean? I
Let
just
me-
happen to have all these law
Let
books
me
to
wait for
study
it to
with.
happen. You ruined the surprise, Steve. You're too early.
Oh,
Whatever.
I see it.
Oh, YouTube. Okay. You didn't tell me
Yeah, she was
that.
on YouTube. I see it. I see it. You got a
Hello,
waffle
Millie.
raid.
Welcome in, Millie, and the Waffle Raid from YouTube. I forgot cross-rating was a thing. It's kind of weird you rated me to Twitch, but that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why didn't she raid you to YouTube? Wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense.
It's fine. That's fine. No worries. But
It's
yes,
okay,
welcome
Millie.
in. We're playing Great Ace Attorney with a lamp.
Hi, I'm a lamp.
We know your Twitch is true, Millie. Yes, that's true.
But get this good boy some
Don't
views on
steal.
YouTube.
Don't steal my
God.
talking points from Sunday, please. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello.
SMH, you stinky alpaca. Anyway.
Yes, I have a month in which to study. To learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Oh, Jake,
Hi?
this is you?
Yeah, I know. Mr. Naruto. That's ridiculous. Are you suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I've worked my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. You let me try. And by the time I reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer. I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Fukasuma.
Listen, I'm just gonna sit here, relax, and drink some Red Bull and have some cookies.
I want you to
every single
read.
fucking line
I
again.
got something to fix.
Nope. Nope. All on you, Jake. I'm just gonna grab my cookie here.
Millie gave me a hydrate, so hydrate.
I'm gonna grab my water.
Drink those cookies down with water. Or go get milk.
What milk? What milk?
Go get milk then!
Oh,
Yes, you said you can have milk now. Why don't you have any?
because we just got the fridge.
Why weren't
Yes,
you
cookie.
ready with milk?
I don't know. Oh, so it's really Ochi. Oh my
no.
God, Ochi,
Oh
yes,
no.
please.
Not that.
Yes, please. That is a. That
You're
I
not
will happily
ordering from a
confess.
coffee store, Lamp. Calm down. You said there was something you need to do in Great
Can I
Britain.
get some bunny milk? I mean, some bunny milk.
Stop.
I mean, some
Stop. And then you would sacrifice anything to make it happen. You're so passionate about it. I just can't let all that passion come to nothing. Anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. You've done it over here, too. Oh, ah.
Mommy. Mommy.
No.
Mommy.
When are we gonna get you what characters to read, damn it? I gotta return to serious and you're fucking I'll become a lawyer. I have to.
Gotta read faster. Get us to chapter 3 so everyone can see their EK men.
What do you say, Miss Susato?
Everybody hop in Jake's chat and tell him to read faster.
Stop.
Bye, everyone. Oh, gee.
I think it's a wonderful
Super
idea. Thank you.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say?
Are you serious?
One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. I'm curious what everyone in Great Britain's gonna say though. Like, who the fuck is this kid? We didn't hire him.
No, it's badness.
Ooh. Yeah, it's fascinating. Wouldn't you agree?
Fascinating.
Duty and rule are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
Speak for yourself.
Besides, qualifications are no measures of a man. What matters is his character. No. Fuck college. Who needs college? Am I
Who needs
right,
it?
boys?
You just learned
I
it in a
don't even-
month.
I don't even have a detective's license. My stories are all told in a fucking newspaper.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
And you have witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. Also, I heard you might have already seen it anyway, so why do you doubt him? He's literally appeared in court on his own. Sure, he had help from the other guy, but like, I heard he got stuck like multiple times.
Yeah.
Figured out what fucking poison was used. Like, Jesus, man, calm down. From the early mornings of this early hours of this morning until this very moment now. But contending with the passing of his close companion, despite the accusation of guilt. Look at that stare at the main screen with determination. This man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Just keep staring quickly. I can't help it. I just love the
Very
angle.
well. I think I worked out a way to forward my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector. After all, did not just make a promise, didn't I? So did I do anything at all to make up on my own shortcomings here? Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how to best make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder... Would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer.
She has all in that one tiny book. Everything you need to know.
I mean, she's looked at that
Dummy's
book a
Guide
lot.
to Being a Lawyer. Idiot's Guide to Being a Lawyer 101.
I'd be glad to
First
help
one,
you.
a lawyer. Oh, first page. A lawyer always presents his badge to everyone.
True. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhodo.
Step page 2. The difference between a ladder and a step ladder.
I'd like you to take charge of this.
Page 3, how to defend your assistant in 4 different murder charges.
What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Cousin Priscilla would have wanted. Its name is Kurama. It is a great sword, and it's been in the Astogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always.
Okay, so I was curious what karma meant. It means fate to destiny.
Hmm.
Okay, that's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
This sword will definitely make you a great lawyer. We will slash through with objections. we're actually not the ancestor of Phoenix Wright. We're actually the ancestor of... Oh my god, I keep forgetting his fucking name! Oh my god, Dual Destiny's fucking...
Simon Blackwell.
Thank you, thank you. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I keep forgetting his name.
To be honest,
The sword will be
Mr.
passed down
Marhaba,
for generations.
we will clasp blades during our arguments.
God.
For the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. You the book.
I like the little smack, that was good.
I shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need.
Oh, center.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you two. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground.
Wait, what?
3 times.
Okay. Woo, that pause. Hold on. Jesus Christ, that pause got me for a fucking second. What the fuck?
That's all your mind doing that. I didn't realize what she's talking about the first time.
Come on!
That's
fuck
all you.
Okay?
That's
And
all
pause.
you.
No, they know what they're doing with
No,
this.
that's you.
That is not on me.
That's on you.
No, it is not. Fuck you, Jay.
I immediately was like, oh yeah, we get to throw you now. But you're like, no, ooh, push me to the ground right now. It's like, no, that's not what she means.
Bro, case 1 had 3 instances of like, why was there a pause here?
No.
Fuck you, continue it.
What?
Bully girl, it's not cool, Ryunosuke.
I should never have doubted you. You're Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you're in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. My cabin door is locked from the inside. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about
Get
it.
her off the ship.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. How about Sholmes? How about we just throw Sholmes around?
That's fine. We can do that. He deserves it a little bit.
I'm fine throwing Sholmes to the ground. I mean...
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confessed I was most impressed.
When did you see that?
Wait, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
What
you
did
weren't
see?
here earlier.
Those happened like at the very beginning of this chapter. I presume it would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Yo, strong style? Let's go.
Hey, yo.
In a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jiu-jitsu move. Parents are called the Susato takedown. Lose your head swimming, believe me.
Gee. Oh, gee. How about Gwiling? I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I'm a somewhat accomplished boxer. Come on, just come at me. Come at me, girl. Use your Sultana takedown on me. Oh, I got feint. That was a feint. Oh, you wanna go? Let's go right now. Come on, another feint. Come on, now, throw the fisticuffs. Oh, another thing.
Is he actually like?
It does look like he actually is hitting her though, because of how big the model
Oh
is.
yeah, it is. It is actually. There he goes, dancing around again.
God damn. One of you was so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Come on now, try to grab me.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course. Am I the dummy here? Yes.
No,
And you're
no,
the
pick up him.
Sonoro. Sorry? Hiya!
No!
That's 6 times now, alright.
Ah!
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Ah, yes, arresting indeed. And where's the term what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no, that was a Susato squash. What do you mean? What was different from the other things?
What's the difference?
My groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind.
Ayah. Blade?
Aruma.
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through... It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. Sorry, I just finished FMA. I had to. I rewatched FMA again. I have to. All I hear is just Armstrong saying it.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on the study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
Yeah, we're bringing a weapon into another country.
Yeah.
What a long sword you have. Oh my god, Syrup, why?
Oh.
Japanese man's sword is his soul, Rinosuke. I can't be parted from my katana.
I'm glad your chat is just a den of that. That's good.
Haruma guides me. I truly believe that. I thought it was your flowing headband that guides you. It kind of looks like it could be its own compass.
So its name compels the will to slice evil in two. Not that you need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important I have to do in Great Britain. I swear to God, if you had to kill someone, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down,
Partner.
partner.
Important thing he had to do.
You know, as
still
long as I
don't-
don't, like, die or anything.
I still don't know what it was.
Like, I know he said in Chapter 1 he had aspirations of reforming the Japanese legal system.
I think so. He's
Yeah.
probably going to study their legal system and bring back, like, hey, listen, if we can do
I
this better,
guess, but,
fix
like,
it.
I know, but I guess it's the wording of it makes it seem like it's specifically Great Britain that he's doing it in, not really going back to Japan after learning stuff. So that's why I'm like, yeah.
Maybe.
It's more the wording that bothers me, that wonders if it's the actual act in Great Britain, not doing something in Great Britain to then go back to Japan to do it. But
I
it could be
mean-
that it is literally just him saying he's going there to study the law into great depth.
Yeah, I mean, you're a student, you're not moving there, you're gonna come back.
Yeah, exactly. So it might just be the wording that's weirding me out, but it might just literally be what you just said.
But I'm gonna see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
Yes, now we can finally start case 3, question mark.
Yeah. Or if we just want to tease the shit out of Ochi and stop.
It
No,
is an
we-
hour and 20 minutes,
We
Jake.
won't-
We've gone
no,
longer than
we
a half
won't-
hour.
We won't do that.
Oh, no,
We won't do that.
It's a little late.
I feel like we did that. Ochi would leave and like never come back. So we won't.
Ochi would find me and find some way to torture me, I swear. So what's your opinions on his case? This is one of the series' weakest IMO. Yeah.
Yeah. Accident. It's both.
I know. It's kind of I don't know.
Accident. Accident. Light cover up. Not
Not really
Meh.
dramatic. I'm trying to also think of, guess, case 2s in other games. I feel like case 2s in like the other games usually were, in my opinion, some of the strongest. I mean, thinking back to case 2 in the very first game, you lose. Like, yeah, I guess they follow the trend of you losing your mentor in some regard, or losing a close friend. But it's still like, wait a minute, I just thought about that.
I mean, for small rundown, Mia dies. Yeah, that case is pretty good.
Yeah.
Justice for All, pretty good. One of the good cases in that game.
Right, what was case 2 for Justice for All again?
Korean Village.
Oh, Korean Village, yes.
Whatever. Same thing. 2 in Tribulations was Mask the Mask, I believe.
Yeah. Because it had to have been after the second game, because that's when we got I forget her name, but the blonde chick who had to become the curator instead of being a manager.
Yeah, Adrian Andrew. Yeah.
So I know that one happens in the third case. I don't remember if that was Mask to Mask though. If the second case was that, it's either the second or third case.
I feel like it's the second case.
Because I think it was, because the third case was
the third case is the
Mia flashback, right?
No, that's the fourth case. The third case is the poisoning with the fake lawyer.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was in 2.
Badge. No, that's in 2. That's in 3.
I thought that was in 2 for some reason. Right. Oh, it was a good case 2. But then Justice for All, I do not remember, or not Justice for All, Apollo Justice, I don't remember any. No, Apollo Justice was the magic panties, right?
Yes.
Let's see, Dual Destinies was the other village that was tied to Korean, if I remember right, but it was also wrestling.
Not Dual Destinies.
No, was it Dual Destinies?
That's Spirit of Justice, and it's still wrong. You're wrong on both.
No, the second case of Dual Destinies was Athena's, right? Or Apollo going to the village.
Apollo
had the Dual Destinies had the
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. I remember the fucking wrestling nonsense.
Yeah, you're right. That's it.
Because it's the one thing I didn't like about Dual Destinies Case 2 is it still showed you who the killer was. And I know they did that way back in the first game, but I didn't like that they did that in Dual Destinies.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
This was like a way later.
With the guy who steals shit all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. The fucking perfume man.
The perfume man. You think I would know that, but I guess not.
And then Spirit of Justice
was the fucking nonsense of like, his legal stuff. I own your office now. Deal with it, loser. Hollywood, let's go.
Wait, that was what
Trucy's Trucy's show and the shitty producer guy. Yeah. That stuff. Cute bunny girl.
Girls.
Spoilers. Okay. Not related.
I was gonna say
necessarily.
Phoenix, right?
I don't even fucking know. Was it the Walk in the Forest one?
It was the forest. It was the Walk in the Forest one. Yeah.
Yeah. Investigations was.
First Investigations one was on the airplane. The second Investigation one was on the prison, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a direct continuation of the first case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God, do we really? I like how we remember every single second case of every game.
Yeah, I mean, if we think about it, yeah.
Fucking, we're seriously fucking nerds with Ace Attorneys.
I mean, yeah, but that's why I love doing this. So, anyway, we'll shut the fuck up now.
I know we've been holding off case 3.
We'll stop torturing Ochi on complete, not on purpose, and start case 3.
Yeah, totally not on purpose.
The Adventure of the Runaway Room.
Runaway Room. I'm going to assume it's what's on the actual ticket there, because that's the only thing I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is a room. I believe that's a carriage? Yeah. I think it has a different name.
Over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
I'll take that stretch, thank you.
In a carriage, as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined expect the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident,
I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Oh, well, Holmes, I guess, is going to join us on this case, too, by the sound of it. Anime.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Ian's Coco.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
What? Excuse me? Are we in Big Ben? What?
I don't know. Maybe.
Wait, hold on.
18th February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Jesus Christ! This is an office I would expect Damon Gant to be in. God.
I mean, it's about that lavish, yeah.
I was about to say, just unnecessarily lavish and just over the top.
Mm-hmm.
No, now we just need some, like, lightning bottles on this.
What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's like it's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. Looks like a fortress. There's some still buildings like this in Japan now, of course, but they've only been built in the future for a decade since we opened our borders to the outside world. A typical example of why... a thin example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the world of wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
My writing brain is, like, speaking to what kind of character would be in this place.
Are you guessing right now?
I'm trying to guess what he's gonna be. I'm gonna say he's gonna be like... It's like, you are 5 minutes late, kind of thing. Like, he's gonna care so much about what fucking time it is. And like,
Maybe.
I'm gonna just make a guess, and that's what it's gonna be. Just like when I think of like an office like this, and the fact there's so much influence on time, and there's even clocks on his little desk back there on the bookshelf. You can see it on the left.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna assume this guy cares way too much about what time it is and like
Maybe.
what and how quick you're there or something like that. Even pulled out like a fucking watch or something. You're 5 minutes late.
It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office now, under the sun, and the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We instruct him to report here at this time, if circumstances were different. You're supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't.
Is he even gonna let us do our job, is my question.
I don't know. So instead, we're here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yes. having delivered his message, an envoy's duty is done. We'd have to return to Japan. We want to remain here in Great Britain. I need to take Cosmo's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. That's the second reason why we're here. To be officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way we'll be able to remain here in London. Move up to scratch.
No, am I gonna take him? I feel like we're gonna be giving the majority of the characters to me because I don't have the two main characters.
Because I have the main characters, yes.
Oh god, I'm going to assume he's gonna be imposing of some regard.
Maybe.
Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. I can only do so many deep voices though.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my god. Yep.
Yep. I think you're
That's
right.
pretty, very imposing.
Echoing Damon Gant. Yes, exactly.
That's gonna remind me of David Gant. What the fuck?
Oh.
I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan.
Hey, you're right.
Oh my god! My character divining energy is too powerful.
You were correct.
Jesus Christ. Why am I so good at character writing? Fuck. EK Men number 2. Oh, gee, wait a minute. Is this one of the ones you were excited for? Seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. What was that?
That was my controller vibrating.
Okay.
Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do.
I don't want a window. It's fucking hot in here. How fortunate. Did he really just snap at us?
Yeah.
So, introductions. I'm Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Male Strongheart.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like a little mouse in her elephant's foot.
If he starts clapping while laughing, I'm gonna be done, by the way.
Don't be a mouse.
I don't need another fucker just clapping loudly as he laughs. And thunderous applause were coming from this man's hands.
If you mention swimming, I swear.
Swimming? I don't remember that.
Yeah. Gant would always be like, Yuji, I've been swimming lately, have you? Something like that.
Oh, I don't actually remember that, but
Oh,
alright.
come on, man. It's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
Well, Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Do you like my doves? Thank you, Karen, for releasing them right on time.
Yes, thank you.
Got a little assistant being like, I gotta get the birds now. Ah, they were right for me. We can examine the place. Interesting. I'm sure it doesn't matter, but
look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. That's not what I looked at.
His name in the Japanese version was Heart Vortex. That is such a weirdly more epic name.
Huh.
Heart of Vortex. I am Mr. Vortex. It's gonna have like a wind theme. Gant was the electric boss. This guy's the wind boss.
And there are books you can hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. They're books about the judicial system of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. And about Russia. Why do you ask?
City East.
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice about how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it is a thought best abandoned.
What the fuck? Was that meant to be a joke? Because that's a little much.
A little bit. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other from across the room.
Please don't tell me you need a book to talk about your suits of armor.
I believe they're suits of armor.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, near a suit of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around
What?
in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know about Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you ever answer the task, you should get that incredible tome.
The Encyclopedia of the World, Yokai
Yes.
edition. I guess
What's
the desk.
Why can't we look over
I guess
here?
that's just a good idea to look around, but I don't think it matters. I mean, we'll probably come back here during this case to talk to him, I'd imagine.
Probably, yeah. But might as well.
Yeah.
Must be the Lord Chief
Like a
Justice's desk. I think it's made of marble.
Why am I assuming everything before they say it? I was about to say it looks marble.
Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think
I
that's
look everywhere. You never know when there's a ladder around.
True. True.
Uh,
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. Feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone in here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. I can look at the clock. Is this some kind of clock?
Did you not notice when you walked in?
No. Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you ever find in a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size. I'm
yeah,
sure you wouldn't call
what?
him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Huh.
Alright, let's get back to talking. On my
Yeah.
phone, 'cause I think that's everything. Oh.
Hello.
No, go back.
Oh,
Present.
of course. True. True. Oh, you stole his armband.
Yes.
What's wrong? May I show you this?
To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings. It requires something in the region of 24 seconds of my time. Oh my
Sorry?
god, stop. Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruto? Well, so far this conversation is taking up that amount of time.
let's leave it for now.
Let's actually start talking to him.
Yeah. London.
So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London?
Oh, I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh? I mean,
Wait a-
he had 7 minutes. Ooh, oh my god, okay. Apparently that's all it would take for you? Jesus.
Ooh. Get a wonderful view of some of the London streets on the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words.
So glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped waters and gas, even cable supplying electricity. Thank you, kitty. Yeah. But a follow-up to the Lamp Association. I hope you're doing quite well. We are playing Great Ace Attorney with this stinky butt person. I can't name because there he is. I had to compromise. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Ooh, tasty, stinky butt person game. Ochi! Is this another one of Ochi's kin? Another one of Ochi's friends and compatriots?
Oh yes, standard is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. Everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming grand exhibition we will be hosting here in London.
Great exhibition. Exhibition. There you go.
I'm just saying, you know what that word is, yes, my friend?
I know what that word is, I'm just bad.
said it, not me. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It'll be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history. It will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Thank you again, Karen, for releasing those lovely dogs. Now please go pick them up again so I can do it 5 minutes later.
If you do say so yourself.
The sun will never set on our great empire. Wait, but we're the land of the rising sun. You can't be the land of the rising sun as well, excuse me, sir. Oh, funnily enough. Perhaps as our fate in this progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. God damn it, why am I saying everything ahead of them? Fuck.
Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you?
Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Sogi, if my memory serves.
That's right.
The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand that the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores.
That's amazing. The news reached him before he even arrived.
How, though? Hydrate. I'll take that
Telegram.
hydrate, thank you. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Nah. Thank you.
I will also hydrate.
Yes, hydrate, Jake. Hydrate. Hydrate. You hydrate too, chat.
I did.
Hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Drink. 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 Haha. Okay, anyway. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours.
Oh, thank you.
And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news.
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
They tell me you Japanese people are people of protocol and courtesy. I see that it's true. It is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means that this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
I studied law in 3 months. I can do it. What do you have to say?
It's about the study tour. There's an hour here I'd like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruto?
This is it then. Moment of truth. Let me continue. The thing is,
I just want her
Lord
to
Justice.
flip him again. Why would she flip us in the middle of this? Mr. Strongheart, you want to see me make him do a flip?
Flip him. Assert dominance. Let's go.
Show of dominance. Oh my god.
She is the lawyer now.
No, that's for the next game.
Maybe. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you consider allowing the study tour to go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead. Without a lawyer from a country, there's nothing to be done.
Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Is such a thing possible? Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that's what I've been led to understand.
Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. It's Naruto, though. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's
Susato!
Miss Susato!
Do it.
Do it?
There's no penalty.
I'm sure. Alright. It could probably only be, yes, Miss Susato.
Unusual introduction. But I presume you mean this charming young lady beside you. You're a lawyer, are you? Oh my god, please flip us. Please flip us.
Look, she's giving me. After all the days of hard work she put in to help me study. Can't let her down now. I think that's kind of joking, don't you, Lord Stronghearts? My real answer is, it's me. I can do it.
I was hopeful she'd flip us.
No.
Damn. Is that so?
I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but
No qualification, you say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer.
I've acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. Dad Cosmo to help me, and I was the accused. But crossing over the details.
Passing over all these very important details.
Yeah. Been spending every spare moment of the journey here to Great Britain studying. Learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Berea.
We say that, we'll probably make mistakes either way.
Probably.
The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. You become a qualified lawyer here in Britain. Not only do you need a university degree in law, but you also must complete several years of training.
I realize that's far too short a period of time. But I just can't go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Stogi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on this study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please.
31 seconds.
Sorry?
Your opening statement there, Mr. Narco. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. Perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would do stand in good stead as a lawyer.
Oh, thanks.
So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment.
Huh?
But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Are you certain? Are you Shelley the Killer? Are you gonna go, sir?
Yes.
You say that you intend to do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path?
Well,
There's that again.
yes. That's my intention.
Wonder if he knew what Asogi was planning on doing here.
Yeah.
I see.
Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden?
Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. The test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you.
Really? What's my
It is a
test?
written test.
So,
I hope you understand that there are 50 questions, no multiple choice. I expect all documents to be presented to me in 10 minutes.
so what form will the test take exactly?
Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be?
Well, defending people, of course.
Well said. So, let's have you defend someone.
Huh?
Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today? Straight away.
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler?
I get myself into these situations. Could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. I don't remember. It's a murder trial. Of course it is. What else would it be?
Yeah, true. No, it's a civil lawsuit. No.
It's a marriage counsel.
It's a marriage counsel.
It's a divorce
You're a
court.
marriage lawyer.
It's a divorce court. We're going to divorce court, everybody.
murder.
Who gets their cute dog in times of trouble? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
That's easy to say.
But I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment. What does that mean? Death?
Yeah,
Life in prison?
death.
Ah, okay. What the fuck?
Capital punishment? He'll be put to death.
Here in Great Britain, murderers are sentenced to the gallows without exception.
Was there ever like a proper, like, that's also how it works in Japan, or are they just life in prison?
No, it's definitely prison. Like, I don't think they've ever said that.
I mean, I feel like some people have overreacted and be like, oh, I'm gonna die. I think it was Larry, probably. Oh, I'm gonna die, Nick. I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me.
Probably. Larry's the only one who ever thought that he was gonna die if he goes to prison. Let's be real. He's fucking Larry Butts.
Actually, thinking about that, I already know the answer to that.
Well, there was okay. Dahlia is the only answer you can give for that because she was put to death for literally multiple charges. They even say that in her second case.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've already been accused and guilty of one murder. If you get accused of another murder and found guilty, you will be put to death. Do you understand this? Like, they literally say that in her second trial.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I read this.
Okay.
Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. Oh, a morals thing, huh? We'd be toying with a man's life.
I am Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable.
I'm glad I hear you'll be put to death as the first words in joining, eh, Bell? So, yeah.
Bell, you will be put to death for your actions as a rat. Did you not know? No rats.
For your... for being an accomplice to the invasion of a lamp's home recently.
Bruh. That was a mouse. That wasn't a rat.
I mean, rodent.
I caught it.
Nice! Of course.
God.
But you can't do that, can you?
Where am I going to go? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. Oh yeah, don't lose.
Yeah,
It's
don't
easy.
lose. Just don't lose. Just win. Just win, Forehead. You can do it.
We have just win, Forehead. You got plot armor.
Exactly. Did the assassin? I mean the mouse. Did it live?
I tossed it outside.
Okay, that's fine.
It was
lived.
alive when I tossed it, though.
Okay.
What? I yeeted it outside.
All right. Cool. Good. So defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, I'll be hanged.
Mr. Naruto, you have come to me claiming to be a great lawyer. Thank you again, Karen, for releasing those doves. Now go pick them up again.
3 times.
I know it's the 3rd time. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen.
He's testing my resolve.
What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. It begins in 5 minutes, exactly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be?
What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Yes, obviously.
No, fuck that. No, don't do it.
No.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
You're good? Are you sure? But what about...
I won't do it.
All right.
Save though. Save. No, save! I was gonna say save!
I didn't save. We're winging it. Oh, it's fine. He didn't actually do it anyway. I can't do it. I can't get the words out.
But thou must. 15 seconds. This doesn't make it easy to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. You need to go faster than that. So, it's as I suspected, is it?
Sorry?
You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by.
Well, case is over.
Go and acquire your ticket from Passage back to East tomorrow. This conversation is over.
Goodbye.
Wait, is this actually?
Yes, that's Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. I guess it's over.
Wait, did we actually choose the wrong answer? Wait, shit. This is why I said to save.
Rip. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do. It's not easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in the circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madam?
I think what Mr. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, risk another man's life by trading his one and only chances at trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment.
Man, be fucking flicking around that cane so nonchalantly. I'll poke someone's eye out.
A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, particular day they stand in the dock, maybe their only chance to have the fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice.
Wait, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, was there something else?
It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time.
But I just said that.
I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him.
What?
At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. He helps become a lawyer too, it's okay. If that happens, there's only one possible outcome. You will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down.
But that's awful.
But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there's only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you.
Really is only hope.
So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart?
Are you not the lawyer? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I want to leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I really fucking hate how right I was that he was going to be someone who just looks at this. Had his fucking watch all the time.
Yep.
Be like, I am exactly 2 minutes late. I need to go here in 2 more minutes. So, venture to our great city and enjoy yourself. Thank you once again, Karen, for those pigeons. He's me? What the fuck, right? I was about to say, don't let Ochi hear you say that. She might go fucking frothing at the mouth at you.
Oof. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, must leave at once.
Yes,
Alright.
we must see our new Ike man.
But do you want to see the armband?
Hey, do you want to see our armband?
So, can I just ask you something?
Oh,
Does
oh
this
no.
look good?
Oh no. Oh
Be
no.
careful. This position, I can form a subtle takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. Trial begins immediately. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you ask me anything, I'd better wait until we're at the Old Bailey.
You know, can you talk to her? Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna converse.
What to do?
What to do?
What do we do?
What do we do?
Sato, can I just ask you something? Careful,
Oh, okay,
you're gonna get thrown again.
Yeah, okay, go, move, go.
Go, quickly, before we get thrown again.
Run. Oh.
The Old
I
Bailey.
find this-
Hmm?
Yeah, I find it so interesting.
What?
Just the go-to menu. We talked about it last case, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Lord Chief Justice's office, the office of the Lord Chief Justice Strongheart in Britain's greatest capital, London. Its stone architecture and the echoey tick of the vast cog wheels ended an air of authority. The Old Bailey. London's highest criminal court with an illustrious past. The Old Bailey. It's where I'm gonna take my test and prove my worthiness as a lawyer. We can catch a cab, we can make it. Let's go.
Quickly go.
'18th of February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Well, thank goodness, we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. That my teeth are going to rattle loose. Do you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and to have to pay gold for the privilege. At least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that.
I think you should know the next character you're gonna voice is Irish. He doesn't tell you this until later for some reason. I had a hard time understanding what their accent was at first.
Huh.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all.
That guy has a mustache.
Yeah. True. This is the Old Bailey. Why? Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm feeling tense, that's all. Of course, yes, tense. This giving the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. It was like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
You said Irish, the first person I thought of was Jacksepticeye, and then he says top of the morning. My mental image is now just Jacksepticeye coming in. Good morning to you, laddies. Do you want to do it or shall I?
You.
Oh, yeah, because you're just going to give me everyone now.
I mean, I got so many characters, man. I don't even want.
Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir.
Huh.
Fucking Willy Wonka looking ass.
Yeah,
what is this
true.
ad? What are you doing following me here? Things are fire desperate, are they?
Sorry?
Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the east, are yous?
We're from Japan, yes.
Ah, Japan, is it? Right, and say no more. So, how much do yous need?
No, we're just here because...
No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have.
Ella.
No place to go, nothing to eat. Barely a penny to your name. You're all while in a strange faraway land.
Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no.
It's grand, it's grand. Here's my JoJo stand. Let's we start by giving you us 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout.
Also getting
1,000 guineas is... Huh?
The vibes I'm getting from him right away are not good, because I'm getting red-white vibes.
Yeah, the rings he has on doesn't help.
Yeah.
It's enough to build
They
time.
start dazzling.
They're dazzling, yeah.
Yeah.
It's enough to build an entire mansion in the most precious area of Tokyo. What?
What the
Flipping the
There's nothing
coin.
to me. I know! Dude, he looks so, like, he looks like he's the bad guy. What the fuck? There's nothing to me at all. I'd like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see.
Is this a 2-4 situation?
I know, right? Am I
Oof.
crazy? Dude, like... I'm getting, like, real bad vibes from this guy. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over.
Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, you can't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Just flipped the hit me in the eye!
Officer, he assaulted me! He's a murderer and assaulter! Ah! Let's get it wrong, fella. I'm not giving to you no strings attached.
Assaulted with the coin. Add that to his
Gotta find
charges.
my golden ticket. Get the golden ticket and then join me in my factory. I had to. Did you get to see my Oompa Loompas?
Oh,
They do
no.
quite well. I'll be wanting for you to do something for me.
Oh?
To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to start, you see, is good for myself. Good self here. I'll be in the docked. Hey, look, my favorite nightlight. Hey, Rika, how you doing? I'm your favorite nightlight? Aw, thank you. We are playing Great Ace Attorney, and now I'm playing an Irish character.
Yes.
An Irish Willy Wonka, if you will.
Basically.
Who assaults people with money. Hey, sir, can you assault me with money? I would very much appreciate
Yeah,
that
please.
right now. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but it's just a little detail now. How you doing, Rick? I hope you're doing well tonight.
If you got so much money, why can't you find any lawyer to defend you? I don't like it.
I'm gonna say something with the prosecutor, maybe, or maybe
Oh,
the case
true,
surrounding
both those,
the
yeah.
actual murder.
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those two things. Like either everybody's scared of the prosecutor, or like the murder itself is like everybody knows he did it.
I mean,
But,
the
like,
thing in the
nobody-
beginning
everybody-
said was like, there's only 2 of them in there, and a bunch of people saw it. I was like, okay, great.
Yeah, so like nobody's like wants to defend someone who everybody thinks is obvious.
Yeah.
In Irish Willy Wonka, you mean Johnny Walker? I mean, I don't. Jake, help me out here.
I've heard the name. That's
I
all.
don't know who that is either.
Oh, well, the thing is,
Don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me. Say more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all.
so it was true. The Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Why else would he be here? Why else would he be in here,
Susato,
Susato?
you're a little slow on the uptake there. Johnny Walker is a brand of whiskey. Oh, well now I want some whiskey. I don't want that alcohol actually. Shit. I
Can we
have a
get
fridge now. I can actually store alcohol properly.
True.
That's what blazes. Do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names.
Yeah, Willy Wonka, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, sorry, we've only just
Owner
arrived
of
in the
the
city,
biggest-
you see.
Owner of the largest chocolate factory in the entirety of East London.
Yeah.
Proprietor of many candies and copyrights. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Just next to Hyde Park there, in the center of London, is a beautiful park.
Sorry, a park. What?
It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. I love the joke, Nova. Like, why? Don't enter the city, so I did.
An entire park in central London.
The city of smiles. It's my vision for the world, for London. There's nothing Agnes McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. I thought that said an entirely different Q word, and I was like, excuse me, sir?
Oh.
Yeah,
No.
I was like, excuse me?
Not quite. Mm-mm. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary.
Whoa. But... Calm down, sir. We ought to have the gall of a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Agnes the Gilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask you?
Alright, don't pass out.
Jesus, sir, how old are you?
Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Hi, I'm your lawyer.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on study tour from Japan, you see. Got really worked up. So we don't have a lawyer for the trial yet. I'd be happy to put yourself in our hands. We'll do our best.
What was after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guinea to stand up there next to me, haven't I?
Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you.
Oh, I think I see what's going on here.
Sorry?
I know what you're thinking. As Chancellor of Fairfield aims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, I'd Blaze County hire the finest lawyers in all of England.
I mean, I did think that, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, he did it. That's the only explanation. Well...
well... Exactly.
I was gonna say, just be honest.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
What now?
Well, like you said, if you have all that money, but you don't have anyone to represent you in court, there's no logical conclusion than that you're guilty of the charges.
I wouldn't say guilty, but I do think it's a bit odd.
Yeah.
Well, you call a spade in the East, so you do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to any offense. I still can't express myself very well in English, you see.
Ah, yes. We can't talk well in English.
Yes. And I'm never sure what's acceptable to say and what isn't, so...
Is that so? You sound fluent enough when you were telling me about what a blackguard I must be.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh,
He does the big laugh.
Are you kidding me?
He
I
does the
literally
big
just said
laugh.
early. Oh my god. I clap with my hands, don't you see? I can't say I blame you for thinking it, fella.
It's a little strange, to be honest. When do you have a lawyer, I mean?
That would be the fault of the raper. I'm going to assume that's the prosecutor.
Sorry? Did you just say Reaper?
Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Barrack von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor.
The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper.
Is that the Lampert? The lamp? Oh my god, hey Doom, what the fuck you doing? What you want, Lamp? What you want? Is that the Doombringer of the Twitch.tv on my chat? Oh my god. Is he the mod for the Blue the Slime? When Von Zeek stand for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lamps. Lamps, oh my god.
It's close enough.
These sacrificial lamps. God damn it.
Close enough.
And Ava the Lamp, you forgot one. Oh yeah, I forgot you were a mod for Ava too. And to this day. Not being a student lamp, fuck you. In every single trial, she's been the prosecutor. Accused has been damned.
What?
Oh man, he's never lost a case. We've never heard this before.
No, never.
We find out he's only been in like one case.
Yeah. Oh.
I collect slime mod chip, I guess.
Ochi
I
is
am
ready.
I am ready.
Ochi's body is ready.
Oh no. Ochi, calm down. Still being a cute lamp though. I will fight both of you. God damn it.
I love your chat, I gotta tell you.
I hate my chat. I hate every single one of you. Disgusting. Tell me I'm cute. Disgusting. Oh, it's really reached this desperate situation. There's only one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a big legend of the Old Bailey.
Goodness, that Barrack von Zeeks. Must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I just have a really bad dirty joke because he's called the Reaper and Ochi's thirsting for him.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to say it, but I
Okay,
want to
don't
at the same time. Count isn't the word you're looking for, madam. Lord Barack Obama. What the
Oh
fuck?
no.
Oh, I can almost afford Mickey Mouse voice? No! No! I'm not Wait a minute. Oh god, what if I have to read the prosecutor as
Oh
Mickey Mouse?
no.
That'd be terrible. It's cursed.
Curse. What on earth? The defendant is summoned and is counsel. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. Counsel, that would be me.
Oh, it is time. Alright, fella, don't let me down.
But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened.
Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had.
Sorry?
Oh. My thing was full of pros. I decided I'd defend myself in there.
How would that have worked?
And then you made an appearance. A suit of law, would you know. It's no accident, I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. Don't get cold feet now, please.
I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him.
Oh, it should be like I end everyone if I have to speak Mickey Mouse. I think for the okay, so I think for like the settlement of this one, if Mickey Mouse voice gets redeemed, I have to voice whatever character. It has to be a new character that I have to voice them in Mickey Mouse voice.
It's like, what, for just permanently going forward, or 5 minutes, like
I don't
usual?
know. I guess 5 minutes only for that character.
Yeah, alright. That'll do. So you better hurry up and get there, huh?
If that happens, I might have to get my phone though, so I'll like stop the timer whenever they're not talking and continue it every time I have to talk as
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in the courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, it's something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. As for the defense, what are you doing? You're late for the start of the trial. You'll lose your right to stand.
Jesus fucking Christ, that scared me, Doombringer. Or have Jake take every single character going forth so you never voice a new character. Bro! You already did that with the main characters. I'm hoping Sholmes comes in this chapter at least, so I can voice him.
I'll be right there.
Would he even actually be brought to the stand as a detective? Because he's technically more of a PI than an official detective, isn't he? In this world, anyway.
Yeah.
Because in actual Sherlock Holmes, he's just a PI. In this one, I don't know if he's still technically just a PI.
I feel like it's a similar situation.
Yeah.
Like, he's tight with the police, but he's not, like...
Oh, I didn't hear the alert. No, they should be on. I heard that very clearly.
Did it not go through, though?
Did it not go through?
Might not have gone through.
Uh-oh.
Because it doesn't have... Because I assume you're on a different team that might not have the...
Let me check something.
You know, your cables.
Right, I just checked it, something different. If it happens again, we'll know. But I heard that. That was loud.
It's happening, then. First trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this.
I just want to finally get to an actual court scene since it's been literally a chapter. A whole fucking chapter about being in court. I want to investigate the testimony. Is that a... What the fuck?
Fancy.
Well, good thing most of this is all stones. That shit's gonna fucking set something on fire.
This reminds me a lot of Professor Layton, which of course it should.
I know. Oh my god,
The
it does.
crossover, it really
Right.
does.
Yeah.
I mean,
We have
really.
someone just.
I mean, really.
I'm now imagining the lawyer from that one who does like the big the like arm in the air just to do the big slam. Oh my god. I forget his name, but god, he's also an EK man now that I really think about it.
He was the
Knight.
He's like a knight.
He was like a
Yeah.
Yeah.
8th of February.
And that one, you actually do die in every single trial, especially for witches anyway.
8th of February, 10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom.
Oh, is that a jury?
This is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey.
Oh God, wait a minute. That's 6 characters we have to voice, and that's just the jury.
The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It's both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. What is it?
You're nervous as fuck. Yup.
Your eyes look to be the puppet of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it.
What? Dracula? Oh no, here we go.
He
Oh,
looks-
she's frothy. Oh no, oh, she calm down. Oh, gee, someone get the...
Oh no.
Oh my god,
Your
Red,
whole chat
what?
is just going off.
Or my chat be frothy. Oh
Yes.
my god.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are today to judge the... We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Magnus McGilded. I also call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Yeah, no, that's not a hydrate for me. That's a hydrate for
That's
Ochi
for
and Red.
hydrate for the
You
chat.
two, y'all need to fucking quench your thirst. Who's voicing? Am I voicing the prosecutors? I almost want to give him a or one. Make it fucking actually like stereotypical Dracula. The prosecution.
Ochi
is
would
fully
kill you.
prepared.
Oh, hello, Geki. How you doing?
Hey, Geki's in your chat.
It is a cesspit of emotion in Lamp's chat right now. So,
Just a whole
That's great.
bunch of thirst.
that's great.
It's like a desert in this. In
It is a
chat.
desert, yeah.
Everyone be thirsty.
That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He does look fully prepared to dispatch his nice poor victim to the underworld.
Mm-hmm.
Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English?
I was gonna say, he may look like Dracula. He may look like Dracula, but he's not gonna be one getting sucking stuff off. Given my chat.
Geki says, damn, thankfully I'm not there. True. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
Geki, we love you.
But the answer to the fence is ready. And I could be further from ready if I tried.
Oh lord. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. God.
Just looking at your chat.
Open his eyes. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. Let your SETI what? They kicking gear. Hi.
Oh,
Welcome to the desert.
I'm doing good, Geki. I'm enjoying what's going on today. More Great Ace Attorney with a lamp.
But it's not even my fault.
I know it's not your fault. I wish I could also have your chat in my chat feed. That would be great.
You really want a thirsty ass chat?
I mean, no. I'm just saying it would be nice if
Welcome to the
there's
Thirst
content.
Association.
Thirst Association.
God, Sarah, is it bad? I just imagine Betsy saying it like that.
True.
I just imagine Betsy jingle. God. They shroud. I read this, you dingle. We're fucking moving along.
All right.
They run wild, clings in the
well-
fountain notion of courage.
Ochi has come over here as well. Hi, Ochi. Thank you.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. I didn't say lamp that time.
Are you sure?
Shut up.
Cold shivers spread down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. Begilded.
I get World of Quet? What the fuck's World of Quet? Yes, my lord.
You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner?
As I've always said, my lord, it's a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from Little Island off in the Far East. Or just open the floodgates, please. Oh, gee, oh my god. Wait till after stream, then those could be opened. God. No, that's Ochi, that's not me kicking deers. Jesus. So that's not the best way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give the less fortunate a fair chance. I'd like to think that the acts of chivalry to the great British Empire proud.
Mr. Begilded.
What a fine gentleman London has.
Did you hear he donated £5,000 to the government every other day?
Mother, can we please go play at McGildy Park?
It seems that everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. Begilded. That's certainly welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. Surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. Begilded, and most laudable sentiments. Now,
Here's one, cheers kicking deer.
ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure you hardly need to remind you. That you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed?
Does that man have a knife?
Yes.
Oh boy, now we have to who's gonna be all the jurors? We gotta split them up, I think.
Yeah.
6, a 3 for 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Who do you want to take? You want to take this man?
Sure.
Gotta give him British accents.
Bro, I can't fucking do that. Get out of here. Yes, my lord. If the task isn't to run us to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always said we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Yeah, we heard about the data being hacked. It's not a good time.
Yeah. Any criminals here shouldn't be wishing they never set eyes on me.
Wait, am I doing all the women? Fuck
Yep.
me.
Oh, she didn't say nothing.
He's just out. He's just drinking in court.
I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'm just getting on with my knitting. Must finish these bits for my grandson.
I'm sorry that those people are... The jury, yes. That's something we don't have in Japan yet. And,
Nice voice, Lampert. Shut the fuck up, dude.
That's right, I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. Judge passes sentences according to the law, but jurors determine guilt based on common sense.
I mean, I kinda kicking deer. I would recommend changing your passwords and enabling 2-factor authorization bare minimum for the
Yeah.
hack.
So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 different points of view. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes.
In a minute, I might suggest we take a break so I can go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm drinking a lot.
I could use drinking refreshment as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to stop now then?
Let's actually get into the first witness, and then right at the cross-examination, we'll stop for a second.
Okay.
That way we come back right to the cross-examination.
Yeah. What's good of Anziks?
My lord.
It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you announced your fame.
I am known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my my wings in this capacity.
So what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstances which the courts should be aware?
God. Red legs, god damn it. I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
A lot is being left to Ochi's imagination. Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose the day of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
You must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
Okay, got a little bit of nice parchment there.
Mm-hmm.
The incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. It was some minutes after 10. So I'm gonna say like 10:15. The victim was the maker of brick buildings known in the community as thrice-fired mason. Hear that paper? He's just holding you up by the neck, Ochi. You dumb bunny.
Oh,
Stop
no.
trying to act like you're a top.
Oh no.
He uses me and it puts me away. Oh my god. He just rolls you up, puts you back into his pocket. God.
Sorry, Thrice? He's a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be
The
the most...
missive and readable. Oh my god. Yeah.
I think a break would be a good thing.
Want to do it now then?
No, we'll wait.
Okay.
But
Man, what is going on? My chat is thirsting for Baron Von Z, because that's what happened in Kicking Deer.
yep. He's a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be the most indestructible.
Pause on hot, man, but it's gonna go to a different thing. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that has been thrusted into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard.
Thank you,
I think the
counsel.
butler did it.
I shall accept that in the photographic evidence.
If you have a picture of a king, feel free to put it in the pet room, Kicking Deer, and I can look at it later.
Yeah. Autopsy report. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner. It gives the cause of death as internal hemorrhages and started as a result of a single stab wound to the abdomen.
I'm gonna say a stab wound like that probably would have resulted in a fight, wouldn't it? I don't know how old the victim was, though.
Yeah. A photograph of the victim taken on the omnibus. The knife in his abdomen is clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from view from my old
watching
crooked
too.
hat.
That's cute. And one further item of evidence. Is it a murder weapon? Oh, the gloves. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What?
What?
So we got its gloves and blood on them. Yes, I'll accept these as evidence as well.
Are they his gloves, though?
Yeah.
Oh, wearing it for the incident. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, huh? Do you think he did the thing, you know, where, a knife? Where did the knife come from? Then he grabbed the knife.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Other gloves, the defendant. Maya, I mean, that's
you
true.
slept on a banana peel and landed in the country of Turkey. Then you happen to notice all kinds of disinfectant onto the murder weapon, except where your fingerprint was.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I love that video. I don't care. I will repeat and quote that video so many fucking
You're
times.
gonna do it all the time. It's fine. Other gloves the defendant was wearing at the time of the incident. There's a bloodstain on the right. How did I get into this? I'm back into a corner before I even started.
I just fell head first. It feels like it. Continuing. Oh, there's OG paper again. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2.
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brake maker, Mr. Mason.
Break maker?
Brick maker. Not cat knocked me over. Oh, no. Stop the kitty. Don't knock me over. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded.
Fancy point.
I'm sure I know what Ochi wants him to do with those fingers.
Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
And of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. They want to hold his hand, right? I'm sure Ochi would love to do that too.
Yeah. Hold the ending.
I want him to redact it with them. Go on.
Mr. McGilded.
To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I get taken with a fierce tiredness. I always succumb to it.
You're claiming to have been asleep.
Tis the most another carriage, my lord. Looked and so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul would his rush to help a fellow from bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about my gloves now, wasn't I? I reached out to give the man a hand, and you touched the knife.
Just look on the gloves then after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning. We have multiple eyewitnesses.
What? That's not all of it.
There were multiple witnesses. The precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. The precise moment. Yep, of course. I'm sure that won't change over time.
Yeah. Order!
When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. There were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
Thank you, counsel. Circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we'll hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. What?
God, take me now. Your wish is my command. Oh, she is gone. She was never here to begin with. Bailiff, bring the witness in as once, and let me choke this imaginary buddy right in front of me as well. Shoujo pose. That's okay. Fucking God damn it. She stop it.
Cold.
Jesus. Also, once again, with multiple
There's
witnesses.
so many people.
Witnesses, your names and occupations. Who do you want to... There was 3 of them. Would you have a preference for any of them you want to take?
I'll take this one.
You're gonna do another old man?
I guess. Cold as fuck, apparently.
Apparently, Jesus, calm down, brother.
My name is what everybody calls me, Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. And we'll have to go, but there's a thing he does. Message me your reaction on all I'll say was, I wish that was the table. Have fun, Ochiko, have fun. I'm
Yes,
assuming you're
you,
going to start
Ochi.
streaming. I'm assuming you're going to start streaming yourself, so have a nice day.
Why won't your hat stay on?
A little too big for his head or something, I don't know.
You want me to take this, or do you?
It's up to you. I technically have one more than you right now, if we're being literal. I think I have 8 and you have 7, or no. I have 3 of the jurors, 1 of the witnesses, and the prosecutor. You have 3 jurors and 1 witness so far.
And the judge.
Oh yeah, the judge, so I guess actually we're even right now. Oh no, but I also have the accused.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So yeah, you, go.
I'm thinking. Names first, lady first. I make hats for gents.
I know this pun is so bad. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Fact 1, the lamp is Q. No! False! That is not a fact. Is that correct? No, it's not. The lamp is ugly.
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the courts precisely what you saw. So we're gonna let these play and then after? Or
Actually, I was gonna say right here. Wait, this testimony. What
okay.
the witness is salad. Don't press it.
All right, that's fine.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick, 5-minute break, you think? I don't know how long you think you'll take.
Yeah, we'll take a 5-minute break. Stretch.
Take a
Get some
5-minute break.
refreshments.
Get some refreshments, use the bathroom, so on and so forth. That same
Yeah.
goes for all of you, because you all are fucking thirsty
Everybody.
as hell, and you need some water. So go get some fucking water, you thirsty little shits. I sound like a leprechaun. I did. Magnus Gilded, especially. All right, let's be right back, and we'll meet you all here in a few minutes.
Yes. Right back. I wouldn't restart without you.
Bruh, why am I back
To
on my screen?
myself. Let's go.
Yeah, I have food again. I have food.
I had Rice Krispie treat.
I made a chicken sandwich.
Nice. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well.
Yeah, welcome back. I have a chicken sandwich. I'm gonna eat it. Absolutely covered in syrup. Oh my god, thank you for the sub. Welcome to being a lamp lover. Thank you so much. Ah! You'll get access to all the fancy emotes, which I just realized I now need an emote command. But that would also imply the Nightbot has a subscription, which might not always work. Yeah.
Unless you want to give it to it.
No, I'm not doing that. That would be every month I'm giving him the fucking subscription.
That's true.
Look at all these emotes, thank you. Ah! The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each. We're sat next? Oh, we're sat next to each other inside the bus. Look at all the emotes.
Ow.
Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Look how cute Lampy. What was that?
That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed at it. I couldn't help it.
What the fuck you saying, bee's knees?
As soon as I heard this girl stop my bus, and then I saw it too.
Fucking bees in here trying to call me cute in the middle of the testimony.
Unambiguous testimony, I must say.
Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I can and will call you cute. Well, fuck you.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony... It makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As it has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case... How could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way you could have seen inside of the moving carriage.
Didn't they say... Oh, quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? I mean, we did just arrive today.
Yeah. Huh?
Tell me, my Nippon-use friend, if you ever traveled in an omnibus. I'm not... Does that thing we carried in earlier? Okay, I guess not.
No, that was a carriage.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure the omnibus is the thing that we both looked at on the screen. It was like, I don't know what that is. Looks like
okay.
Looks like something.
Oh, a stretch. Thank you, Bees Knees. Actually, I could use that real quick.
You stretch while you were break?
No, I should have, though.
Too busy making a
Shrimp
sandwich?
police. Listen, I was very hungry. I've been thinking about food ever since we started, and I did eat before. You know I did.
If they were the shrimp police, you missed it. You missed all of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, there was some shrimping earlier. God, there was some shrimping earlier.
Yes.
My lord.
Courtesy of a bunny.
And, well, actually, I was gonna say one of my mods, but actually, technically, it was both my mods.
I didn't know Oji was your mod. I didn't realize. But
It has to be one.
What do you mean has to be one?
Whatever. Like, he offered.
Oh, asked. Okay. I thought you said has to. I was like, why has to? Did you make a deal or something? Well, no. We, only arrived in London this morning.
No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
The actual crime of the scene.
Well, yeah, it is a omnibus. Did they bring it in court?
Really? That's interesting. What do you mean? The actual scene how?
I have an item called Little Thief. It's quite an ingenious device, you might say. The carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much.
Yes.
The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building.
here.
Investigating a
What?
scene of the crime in the middle of trial?
That's weird. The
Investigation scene in the middle of the trial? Hello?
That's
Maybe?
weird. The entire carriage.
Bailiff,
Please drive it in.
bring forth the stricken omnibus. Wait, actually?
Actually,
Holy shit!
it's just here.
Wait, but the witness stand, wait a minute. Witness stand is split in half.
That's an omnibus. The omnibus.
This angle does not do it justice for how big it is.
I can't believe they're putting something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing.
As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers.
Where are the horses, though?
The horses were the criminal.
We're gonna cross different horses?
All passengers seats inside of the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Oh, but someone could hold on to the ladder. Oh,
Yeah? Wait, is that a
good
ladder?
hang. That is definitely a ladder. How else will they get up top? Oh, fuck you. Shut up, Jake. I thought that was someone else for a second.
Oh.
Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guest. I just realized the omnibus is at the witness stand, actually, so are we going to cross-examine an omnibus?
No.
There is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above.
Skylight. Oh.
The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats so on this omnibus when the murder took place. Good man out there can't keep his hat on
I'm
straight.
just looking
Jesus.
at him. You keep it.
Like, man, just pull the hat off or take it off, Jesus! This is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight.
That makes perfect sense. Hello, counsel. This is a first. All my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought to the courtroom.
There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Yo, can we, like, go inside the omnibus to investigate it?
Very well. I see no reason why not. The omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence.
Oh?
It's not gonna fit in the court record. It's not gonna fit in there. It's too big.
Then we've had literal tigers in the court record. I don't want to hear shit from you. We got big pockets, alright?
True.
Is that the Lampert, the lamp of Twitch.tv? Hey, Infinity, how you doing? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lamp Association. How you doing, Infinity? I am not Lampert the Lamp, though. Is that the Infinity Chan of the Twitch.tv?
Is it the lamp who la 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 la?
Oh my god.
Omnibus.
Good, I love you. Aw, thank you, Infinity.
8-seater.
The lamp loves you too. Such a soon pert, bruh. Fuck you, Doom. Out here. Ugh.
I can't believe
Love
it.
you, Winby.
The entire crime scene is evidence.
I only love cuties. You're not a cutie, Doom.
Yes,
Infinity's cute, not you. Fuck you.
Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could really help myself by giving that omnibus a
Can you
thorough
actually check
examination.
for me? I want to know.
It's here.
I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go into court record and tell me whether or not you're actually Ava? Or oh my god. I
I'm
read
actually
Doom's
Ava?
fucking-
What?
I read Doom's comment as I was talking. Jesus me. Can you actually go and investigate the omnibus already? You can. Yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
See inside.
Can you go inside? Keep on. Can't find anything out of place.
hold
Aw,
on.
I thought you could go inside the bus.
Do it this side.
Oh, yo, Ava and Blue think I'm cute. Well, I think you're 5 out of 10.
Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Scene of a murder. It's horrible. Yep, we're going in.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh shit!
Hello.
It's literally a crime scene investigation scene inside
in
the trial
court
pit.
record. Yeah. Blood.
Okay. We
That's
can actually get like evidence
blood
added
that's
while we're
soaked
doing
into
it.
the seat. The victims, obviously.
Oh.
Yes, that would be the seat visibly visible from the roof deck. It really stops someone in full view of other passengers like that, I wonder. Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight.
I was gonna say, there's no guaranteed reason why they would be looking down if they're supposed to be looking around at the sights of the city.
Yeah. Sure way you look at it, doesn't seem like he was planning to attack. This
Huh.
notice, say. Now that's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition.
That worked. Can we get? I feel like we had a comment on the Crystal Tower in like one of the last episodes.
Yeah, I
Who
feel like it
said
was
it?
from
Someone brought it
Shones,
up.
probably.
Was it Jones? Someone brought up the Crystal Tower. I know that.
I feel like
I'm sure- I'm
Shones,
wondering-
probably.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's gonna be a build up to a later chapter.
Maybe.
Maybe chapter 5. That'll be the final chapter. Is the case of the Crystal Tower.
Could be. Something happened at the exhibition that we're hearing about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some hype build up for it. So.
Yeah. Oh, the Crystal Tower, it's already under construction, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. That's all, huh?
Okay.
What
Get
else?
outside.
What else you got?
Oh. Oh.
See, it looks reasonably
Be a handle.
soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. Well, it's wide enough for two gentlemen to sit inside, side by side, really. Of course, the young gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It'd be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here. A woman in kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very practical, aren't they?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Sorry, I was thinking about all the times Millie talks to me about have jokes about like, oh, I have a dress that actually has pockets. God.
Still true, I see.
Yeah. See, it has a handle, it seems. Oh, I didn't mean to read that.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I'm stealing your lines again. I couldn't help it.
Guessing everything that happened, stealing my lines? What the fuck?
Is there enough room to actually get in there? It would have to be like a small child.
Maybe. Looks like all sorts of equipment that might be required to keep the omnibus running. Heating tubs, tools for repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. But it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. There don't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. But I don't imagine it'd be very convenient for that purpose anyway. Yeah, considering you'd have to sit on it.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say you literally just lift it up, ask whoever's in the seat to be like, hey, can I put my stuff in there? Because it's a lot of stuff. I don't want to take up too much room. Just lift it up, put your stuff in there, and then close it back down. It's not that inconvenient. Oh.
Let me go back in there. I was trying to close it to look around a little more.
Yeah, this is interesting. This
There's
is literally
not
a
one on
crime
the
scene
other side.
investigation.
Just one.
Skylight.
Skylight.
Can we go up to the top?
Probably. Maybe. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? It's quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. There doesn't appear to be a handle or catch of any description. But I suppose it can't be opened from the inside the cabin, at least.
Okay. When we get back outside, I want you to see if we can get up to the sky deck.
Anything else in here?
I don't see
one
anything
entrance,
else.
but that's it.
Yeah. One way in and out.
You've seen enough. Let's step back outside then.
Yeah, can you go up to the top? That's my next question.
Yeah.
So click on the ladder on the side, see if you can go up.
Are you kidding me?
Wait.
Are you kidding me? That just that blatant?
No. Can you investigate that?
No.
Phoenix, right?
Sad.
What the fuck? That's so blatant.
That's so
Yeah, can you go up
blatant.
top? Yeah, go up top. I want to see if you can go up top.
Like
Yeah, right
up
there.
here. Yeah.
There we go.
This is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you just a wonderful view of London streets from up here. People sit all the way up here and through winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. I have to pay money to do so. But I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That
It's the experience.
just made me think of something horrible. You imagine being dragged around the city in a freezing cold as punishment. Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late.
Oh, you can't
Oh.
like go up there? Oh wait, here we go. We're kind of
Can I
a better
take a
angle,
peek?
but I don't see anything.
Not really.
Oh,
It's just the
this.
same thing. That's all. Nothing
Huh.
else up here.
I figured you would. I was wondering if maybe there was something underneath the benches or the
Nah.
front. I don't know.
Not really. There's
I
a
guess it's
latch.
more the
though.
Yeah, I guess it's more the inside.
Can I have a look at that specifically? You can certainly see
Oh, here we
inside
go.
the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin.
Yeah, keep bringing up my brother. Keep bringing up my brother, and he's doing his job.
Some sort of witnesses will be able to see quite clearly. It's
Good
not
lamp.
good for us. Anything else?
There ain't no lamps to the slaughter. It's lambs.
What is this?
I guess that's it. No, that's
It
nothing.
says something, but I can't look at it.
Alright, I guess that's it. That's
Hmm.
weird. You would think there'd be more. I'm sure we'll
Yeah.
find more stuff as time goes on.
Probably. I can't get over this though. Like,
I know,
come on
that's
now.
so blatant. That's
Come
so
on now.
blatant.
If, you
That's
just,
so
if it
fucking
was just Phoenix, sure, fine. I get you. But like the full
Was it
name
Phoenix?
here, like come
Phoenix
on,
Wright.
man.
And what's the, like, is that the name of the company? The name of the company is the Phoenix Wright Omnibuses?
Maybe.
So blatant. So stupid.
It is. Can I look at this?
Alright. Job Master of the London head office. I don't think
Is this? Is that just the
Baker's
That's
Baker
thing behind
Street
it?
though.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Baker Street.
Interesting.
That's a Sherlock Holmes reference. Baker Street. I like how literally they're able to reference so many other things from Sherlock Holmes, but they're not able to actually say Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
All things.
Let's look at the rest of the events while we're doing this, I guess.
True.
Gloves,
Excuse me.
blood on one of them.
And that's it. No blood on the other.
Nothing else
I don't see anything
remarkable.
important. I mean, you can look at the blood if you want, but I don't see a
Eh.
reason to. Alright.
Picture.
It says like slightly obscured by the hat, so I don't know if they're gonna be like, that's not the victim.
Hmm.
But it's like, it's a picture of the crime scenes? I don't know.
Don't know.
Was that outside the window? See that like little red? Or is that the hat?
I think that's the reflection.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I don't really see anything in there otherwise. Autopsy report.
Yeah, I could
Wanna
read
see the
this.
name? Yeah. Alright. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journaling in an omnibus. Died to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Is that literally it? No other pages?
That's it. Nothing else.
Okay, I don't think that'll be important then. I don't see a reason for the autopsy to come into play then.
I mean,
Except
someone's
maybe
gonna probably
behind
say
it,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, he stabbed them over and over again," or something like that.
Ah,
Probably.
yeah, like stabbed in the head or stabbed in the neck or something. They'll be like, oh, well, you'll say, you actually was stabbed in the abdomen.
What does it say? Oh, yeah, of course they would say
Hey,
that.
dumb fuck tell you. Oh, look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
All right,
Alright, now moving on.
let's get into the proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel.
Pray don't expect this Nipponi stray to understand the intricacies of British court examination, cross-examination rights. Take a deep breath.
All right, first cross-examination in a British court.
He fucking slaps himself. Jesus.
Focus, Ryunosuke, focus.
Not really necessary, my friend.
Yes. Ooh.
Hey,
All right.
well, hold it on everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a second till we look at this.
Alright. I would comment on the wording of sat next to him, but that's technically just like, even if he's in front of him, he's still sitting next to him.
Yeah. I see. Okay. All right.
I don't see any obvious contradictions so far.
Yeah. You first. Ooh.
Nice, nice.
Yes, I think it was quite some time after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, that's right. Yes, ever so cold it was. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. There were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. You're quite right, that, sir. No passengers like that. No, none.
I'm sure we'll find out to be wrong. That's
Taking
not
a
true.
peek. Going
Be
for
like,
the
oh
scene
yeah,
of the
someone was
crime,
on
then.
the ladder or underneath the bench.
Yeah. I have to say, the bus sits and keeping running, he does. That evening, the last bus. Last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, it's sorry to say. What do you mean by that? With it being so cold and everything, and making 20 pence on the run, you see. I spent that much at the pub on the way home, just trying to warm up again.
Why are you spending all your money drinking?
Are you talking about shit that doesn't matter, sir?
I know.
Doesn't have anything to do with the crime.
Alright. You good?
Hold it!
You saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage.
That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Yep, we already know this.
Looking at it.
There was a lamp on its side, so that's pretty good view. Oh, so they were sitting next to each other like that. That's a little awkward. I would sit across from him, but okay. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Wait, that doesn't look at all like what Mr. McGilden's even wearing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what?
True.
I kind of want to comment on that, but I don't think we can.
Nah.
Maybe mentioning it kind of looks like he has a beard if you look to the left. Because you can see his face on the victim's face on the right, and you can see he has a mustache on. Why does it look like the one on the left has a beard almost?
That's not a beard, that's his hat.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilden.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Well, how can I put it politely? Mr. McGilden is a gentleman of rather small stature. I mean, true, but
yeah,
I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else.
he's short, so it must be him.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's really bad testimony, excuse me? Let's not forget when the vehicle came to a halt. The only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilden. There is no room for doubt here.
I really wish there was.
And then oh, sorry, I didn't mean to reread this.
Yeah.
Hold it!
You actually saw the exact moment it happened.
Didn't I already testify to that?
Skyra, hey, how you doing? What's up?
Oh?
We're doing Great Ace Attorney with a lamp, a good friend Lampert. So yeah, welcome in.
Oh, nice. Or a fair dinkum hard-working city banker is not to consider trustworthy these days. You got a butt chin, sir. He does. Am I wrong? I see a butt chin.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to talk about. I didn't mean anything about your butt chin. I'm sorry. This is still good. I really got his back up.
What?
What?
What? That doesn't...
Alright.
Did anyone ever check the English on this?
Excuse me.
Interrupting us.
Interrupting me.
God.
My lord.
Rude.
Do you remember number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Really and utterly made up. Made up about what? I like the stinking rich, never have. They're always up to something or other they shouldn't be, every one of them.
Get someone's back up, make someone annoyed or angry.
What do you?
This phrase developed as an allusion to the way a cat arches its back when it is angry or threatened.
Huh.
Oh. It's very... God.
It's very not relevant to us anymore.
Yeah.
That little necron made is no obsession. No obsession.
Are you good?
Exception.
Are you good?
There you go.
That was not the word that was going in the middle there. Was not right.
Well, careful me.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
I don't know how Jerry looks.
How about wasting time listening anymore? That's my opinion on the matter, anyway. That's precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors.
This is not how a jury works, excuse me?
What is happening here? Do they get to decide at any time?
Exactly.
There's no like end of the trial. Then do we decide? No, they're just gonna be like, you're gonna hit the desk, rob
I was gonna say,
and then
I was gonna say, and prosecution gets to say their point first. So of course they're gonna have a bias.
yeah.
What the fuck? That is not unbiased fair. What the fuck?
Let me see. Oh yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire. Apparently, yes.
And they just slam the desk down and the fire goes up into the air.
White for innocent, black for guilty. The 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. One by one, these cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we just saw a moment ago. But as numerous scales completely fall to the black side, does that mean... The survey must make sure it doesn't happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well, the court acknowledges the change in the jury's stats. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. It's a nightmare. Well.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if we didn't press that.
I'm sure it's like after 3 presses it does hope. So I have a feeling we just have to keep pressing and it's gonna... I don't think there's anything we're gonna be able to object to.
Yeah, we would have to have done it anyway, but...
Yeah.
Alright, stabbed him, he did. You stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I just gazing absentmindly around. But then...
Did you give him like a...
What? You have a problem?
Did you give him like a country accent?
I mean, not intentionally. Like timid, low, kind of was what I was going for. Is it tipping too much?
It's going very country very quickly.
I mean, listen. I'm dealing with like 2 sets of like photographers in another thing, so maybe that's why.
You're good. Also, wait a minute. One of them's not a photographer. One of them just has more of an interviewer, if anything. One of them's a journalist. The other's a photographer.
They're both journalists. They're both journalists.
I think Lotta's only the one who's like country, right?
No, they're both. They're both. I mean, what's her name again?
I don't remember her name.
I should. It's slipping my mind.
I just remember the bear trap. That's it.
Yeah. She's a little bit, not as much, but a little bit.
Anyway, moving on.
Anyway, but then I heard it there. I heard the. I'm trying to like young boy kind of thing, but but then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right up from his belly. That huge giant knife. A grim sight indeed.
Knife? Add that to the statement, to the testimony, sir. It was just a very tiny knife.
That didn't help me at all. Why are you cleaning the desk?
Why does he have a knife?
I don't know. The jury looks even more convinced that my client did it than they did before. This made everyone even more dubious that Mr. Gilded is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions.
Mr. First.
Oh, yes, sir.
Is this the knife you saw? Here we go. More evidence.
Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. That's the very one, sir. Is that...
Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart.
It is a blade of considerable size, counsel.
It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar.
Please no.
M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilded, possibly. Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
Really now?
Oh.
Oh.
But, but there are imps everywhere. Yes, like in Mason.
Objection!
Ooh,
Oh, that's actually a good point, though.
fancy.
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned.
True.
I mean, it's a knife, but, like, fair, I guess? No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused.
Yeah. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. Thank you. Give me that. I'm gonna look at that right now. Largest knife that was found lodged in the victim's abdomen. Its quality and fancy ornamentation suggest it must be quite valuable. Stop.
My
No.
lord.
No, oh god.
My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption.
Juror number 2. Go on.
Mr. McGill is a pillar of society and a gentleman. And a gentleman's word should be sanct.
Oh my god, what is the word? Stop it! Oh yeah.
Sacrosanct, I guess. I don't know.
I could go for a croissant.
However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths.
Wait, what are you about to do?
Dispose of the rubbish with their head.
Well,
Well, shit.
no.
I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime.
That's why you're cleaning your desk right now.
Oh
Oh
god.
no, not you two.
I have painstakingly typed every word here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw only the logical conclusion.
But we're not even done with the cross-examination yet.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's literally the
Calm
first
down.
cross-examination!
Stop!
Fuck!
Shit is rigged!
Bro.
Not again.
You even made our
It's for the
case!
6 jury members who proposed the guilty verdict. There's
God,
only
it's
2
not
left.
that guy's not democratically based. We would have already lost.
Yeah, we've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, we need more than anything information. We need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. We'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. But we're running out of jurors.
I was about to say.
We only have 2 left. Can they change their answer? I hope.
I was I fucking hope they can.
We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that'll give us a way to fight back. But... Alright, I'll keep trying. Can't give up.
Don't give up. Then goes on to the next statement. Next guy immediately says, "I say guilty."
And then it's just the old lady.
Yeah. She's hard of hearing.
Yeah,
She's hard of
she
hearing.
can't
She's
hear.
gonna get all the facts.
Is he gonna keep calm and
We'll-
listen to witnesses'
we'll slow on
statements
the
again? Yeah, a little bit. Then you saw it too. You're gonna see something different, ain't you?
Hold it!
Yeah, so let's say here at the front. What the fuck did you see?
What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that'll be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was.
By the passenger, obviously, you were referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
And the other passenger had the knife in his hand, like this.
By the other passenger, obviously, you were referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded.
And then he punched it out like this, stabbing on the other passenger in the belly. What? No way you saw that.
Let's say, how the fuck did you see that? Oh, here we go.
Not you
Wow,
two.
fucking God. This is
My
you,
lord,
I think.
I wish to speak.
Yeah, I got all the fucking women in the jury.
Yeah. I'm running out of male voices, if you could tell. Yes, sure, number 5. I take that you too. It's the master of the London Guild of Coachmen. The idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I'm doing it anyway. I've heard enough now. The host has bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep it in mind a little low. Gee up now, so the finish is in sight.
Oh my god. Everyone's gonna be like, yo, old lady, what's taking
Yo, old lady. That was a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind, sir.
Which now means that 5 jurors agree to condemn this man.
No, stop.
Oh, Lord.
Didn't Strongheart say, hey, it'll be easy? Did you say it'll be easy, you fucking liar?
Jesus. Oh, dearie now. Madam Juror number 6.
Yes, dear. What can I do for you?
I'm still keeping this voice, I don't care. I could do a better old lady voice, but I want to stick with this. You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand.
Oh, yes. I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know.
Do you, though?
Yeah, I was about to say, do you? Then pray tell, why have you yet to announce your leading?
Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the market around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting.
Are you not giving a verdict until you're done with your knitting?
Are you kidding me right now?
There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The Gilded Park, it's called.
Oh no, you're biased.
She's like, yeah, I was gonna say she's biased. What is this about the unbiased jury? I guess it's kind of hard to be unbiased when the guy's a local celebrity.
True.
The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. They put a smile on London's face, he said.
I guess they didn't bother to get people from out of London City, so...
Yeah, I was about to say.
I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life.
He's always doing wonderful things for the city.
That's right. A man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely.
Mommy, can we go to the Gilded Public Library, maybe, and borrow some books?
The library and the park?
Jesus. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is?
Are you talking about outside this murder trial, or...?
I was gonna say, how does he make his money? We talked about what he spends it on, but how does he make it, I guess?
Yeah.
Child labor, maybe?
Oof.
It would be around this time child labor would still be a thing.
Yeah. What kind of a man is he?
I think coal mines would still be a thing, and usually they sent children in there because they were small and able to get into the crevices they needed to get coal.
Probably.
Get your black lungs, everybody.
Yeah, line up.
The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly.
Uh-huh.
But where did all that wealth come from? Yep, here we go.
Here we go.
Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. Something that means like a corrupt businessman of sorts?
Yeah, something like that. What?
Down the crows.
McGilded lend. Oh, he's a lend.
Oh,
he's a tender lender.
Tender lender. Oh, no.
McGilded lends money at an extortionate rate of interest, so his victims have no hopes of repaying him. Is he roar like a tiger? When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak.
I've never heard any mention of that before.
Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam.
You can't tell her this and have her make a decision off of this, can you?
God.
Can you like try stuff?
This is so fucking. Not even mentioning he hasn't presented evidence yet. So this is actually just he's not a character witness.
He's not.
I would say if he wants to make this, he needs to bring out a character witness who can talk about what Magnus McGilded's actually like.
Yeah.
So has this thought not crossed your mind?
Apparently.
What?
Fuck character witnesses, though, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Would a man wealthy enough to buy his London in his entirety not have a carriage of his own?
Oh, that's where you're going.
Wait, where's he going with this?
He's going with this is he got on specifically to kill the dude. Because he could just buy his own.
Oh, true. Why would he go on a carriage? Yeah. What possible reason does this man have had to make use of such a public omnibus?
Mm-hmm.
Keeping it
You're not
faster
saying
than
that.
we think.
Premeditated. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability.
Oh no. Are you gonna tell me
insurance?
Are you gonna tell me he was in debt to McGilded and that's why he got
Maybe
on?
Maybe the life insurance would have went to McGilded or something. That's great. Now we have motive as well. Oh yeah. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Yeah, so if he died, his money would have went to McGilded.
Yeah.
But let it also be known that the very day Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts.
Good gracious.
The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling to which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded.
Don't believe it. Oh. I might add something briefly. Miss Susato. You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded, but where's the evidence to support your claim?
Yeah, thank you. Finally.
Yes,
Fucking
thank
present some
you.
evidence. You're pulling in us.
What? Is that grape juice?
Is that grape juice? Yeah. Yeah, is that grape juice? What flavor of grape juice is it? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice in a court of law.
Aha, there it is. Lord Van Zieg's hollowed chalice.
Excuse me?
How can this be considered acceptable? I mean, there's precedent for this, so that's fine.
It's not coffee.
It's not coffee, it's booze? Juice? I don't know.
It's grape juice.
Yeah, of course.
But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor.
I mean, if you think about it, that's what wine is already, so.
Okay, you know what, man? You don't have to be, like, specific. I've heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself.
Is that what you're going on about here? Like, oh, a woman spoke up in court. How improper. As judicial attendant to defense, I'm simply doing my job.
What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. Uh-oh. Evidence? This is the debtor's ledger, which entails all monies owned by the accused. Oh, fuck.
Well,
you will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside.
oh.
Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time.
Roll this toast, counsel. I'll gladly accept this new evidence. I wonder if you were gonna hold on to that, or if Susato wouldn't have interrupted, you wouldn't have given it to him. I don't know.
Yeah. I was about to say, it feels like the final nail in the coffin, does it not?
Yeah, true.
Because you just presented us with motive, too.
True.
So you have witnesses, evidence, and now motive. Like, you just presented everything that we normally need to figure out.
Yeah. Never did look at this knife, so might as well.
Yeah. Where's the M?
I don't know. Inside, maybe? That part is the sheath, isn't it? You're right, Mr. Naruto. Oh, this. Sorry, I just really don't like plates. Oh. Does it seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist? That's not a blade. That's a Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
It's very fancy. That looks like a lot of blood. It certainly is blood. The victims. An Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. You think it wouldn't?
Did you give me blue? What the fuck does that even mean?
Sorry. I just feel I'm arriving here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand.
But why would you think the blood is different? Oh, there's the M.
Oh, yeah, there's the M.
Could be a W.
It could be. Then M. And I be Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. And truthfully, gilded, too. Must be very valuable, I would think. Ah, what is it? Look at this M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. That could change everything.
God damn it. You keep doing it.
You've got it set to M for Mini, but you should set it for M for Wumbo.
Oh my god.
W.
Wumbo.
Yeah, it's one of those, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I do not know it all, but I am sure that this is an M. Oh.
I don't know.
That
The
thing
way
was
it's
quickly
written
squashed.
almost-
I mean, I don't
know.
I could see it. Like,
But we don't have anyone who has a W in their name right now, so it doesn't matter.
yeah. Ledger.
Yeah, let's look at the ledger quick.
This report must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Yes, it's evidence.
Yes. This is not a diary.
This is not a diary.
Don't
Throw us in the middle of court, please. Well, it's not as though we know of any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Is he could be in here?
I was say, please, no.
Actually, I wonder. I swear we'll not find Mr. Soames' name inside.
Aw, the same.
Well, let's see what we will find.
I was hopeful he would be in here. Oh, look, it's a bunch of scribbles we can't read.
Oh, good.
It's a little
Of course it's...
anticlimactic.
Oh, we can't read English, can we? Unless
Maybe
we've
you
studied
study it.
on the time between, but...
So 50 days to learn English properly and also learn
It's
to
law.
read, write, and learn English and also learn law. Yeah.
Well, gosh, it's full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay.
Isn't that the guy we're doing?
Mm-hmm. That means something to me. This sounds strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying this very moment. Oh, yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? Look, repayment date is fast approaching. Oh. So he has all the reason to lie. So his creditor will get killed, and then he doesn't have to pay nobody back. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Yeah, that's good to know. Nothing else, though, it seems, stands out. Okay. Oh, it erased off the defendants immediately. It's like, yeah, forget about that. More importantly.
Yeah.
Oh yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum.
And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense.
Recompose?
Recompense. I don't know why I read that as recompense.
Well, it would seem
Don't do it. Wait.
I've had the wool over my eyes.
Oh no.
Regrettably, madam, this is the modus operandi of the accused.
I do hope that it is, they make the decision and then the judge declares the end. At this point, that's all we can hope for.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This is a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel.
Oh no.
Well.
Still. Maybe it's all for the best.
No, don't do it. You're gonna hurt your hand. Wait a minute. Let's think about this a little more before.
I don't stand for nonsense!
we lose? Is it over? Is this like one of those optional bad endings?
How would it be optional?
I mean, maybe we were supposed to present something, we just didn't see it.
Maybe. That was it. The last juror's decision. You got any information in the book of yours? Does the trial
Something
end?
to help us out.
According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence.
Oh.
That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. Oh. There's a footnote, though. A footnote. However, the defense... Wait, hold on. I didn't get to hear what my assistant was saying, Judge.
Oi.
Shut up.
Objection! Objection!
All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case.
Gosh darn it. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision.
According to the laws of this country, I'll not conclude the trial. By delivering my final verdict, I trust there are no objections. Object right now! I don't care if it's improper. Do it anyway. You always object. Miss Susano, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes. You're in the middle of saying something before. Footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law.
Yes.
However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. But one moment. Why did you put it away? When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, all court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver a final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point.
Like, what? See if they're not biased?
Hmm.
But why the jurors? We care more about the defendant.
Well, we care more about the witness right now.
Witness. I don't know why I said defendant.
It's summation examination.
Objection!
Yeah? We're just talking amongst ourselves.
Summation examination. From what century has that tome you have there been resurrected?
Oh, is that not a thing anymore?
Oof.
Ah!
Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years old.
Did they do away with that part?
Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention.
Antiquated as in it's just very old, or antiquated as in you can't do it anymore?
I was about to say, there's differences with what you're saying there. It's a relic, long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced.
But if it's still on the books, then...
Yeah, practice doesn't mean necessarily that people don't use that, like, it's not, like, illegal.
Yeah.
So you're out of luck. You looked it up as banned.
What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment and I'll read about it.
You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails.
Yes. Yes, we would.
That's literally what we always
Listen,
do.
if we don't do that, it's over, sir.
Typical Nipponese.
Come on now, sir. Come down.
Don't you act like fucking a certain
don't.
murderer.
I mean, we already heard it's gonna get worse. Oh well.
Yeah. Oh lord.
Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we'd be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what, exactly? Appeal them to change their leaning and reverse the decisions. It says here that... if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed.
Wait, to pick a jury member and, like, be like, hey, something's not right here.
Yeah, make them reverse their decisions.
I guess we would have to appeal the old lady, since she was the only one who was really, like, on our side for a bit.
Maybe. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would also use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something but formality with no practical benefits, really, so it's rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it didn't work.
Because it was devoid of what purpose.
Because it didn't work.
Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in his day and age.
I mean, we are neither of those right now, so go for it.
Yeah.
Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked.
What are you suggesting?
We're doing it anyway. Suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it still isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? We will grasp at any straws we have. We must. A summation examination, our last possible option. We assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat.
We're good. We lost. A big whoop.
We lost. Nah, let's do it.
Not a big deal.
Let's do it.
Just do it.
The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
Is he having a hard time there?
A little bit.
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have the duty to let the world exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should be remained buried.
Objection!
But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital in this trial. The witness petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with a summation examination.
Alright. This is madness.
Bowman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? I'm not... there is a mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they have reached the decision. On what grounds? Yes, I'll justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot.
This is most irregular. No mention of this was made before.
I don't really hope all this is justifying, Lark. You're just typing? Okay. Seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them experienced this before.
I'm gonna say, they kind of have to give a reason why they think that.
Yeah.
They also kind of did before anyway, but kind of barely. They just were like, oh, he has to be a bad guy.
Yeah. Summation examination. Defense procedures. No practicing lawyers attempted for years, is it? Just maybe. It might be the opportunity we were looking for to turn this trial around.
Cross-examining the jurors?
Yeah. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime.
Oh, actually. Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Fancy. The jurors' contentions. There was no one inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him.
I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence.
It's like the chap next to him, just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen.
Oi, watch for the knife.
I have simply typed and collated all the statements made just far and drawn a logical conclusion.
You can trust the guild. Fair wage is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years.
The scoundrel! Starving our poor man on the floor! It beckons belief!
So someone here is... Wait a minute.
What?
Nothing. We'll get to it later.
Okay.
I think I noticed something.
I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed this for now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, though, do they?
I wish I could go back into the video, because now I'm curious if I'm remembering something right. But I'm sure we can go. I'm assuming we can say hold it and ask them.
Yeah, probably. Let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll throw everything I can at them. Use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, can I only talk to one? According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh. I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, that could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just telling what I've read about the British law, Mr. Naruhodo.
But you're only 50 years old.
Sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work, then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? The 6 members of the jury are randomly selected by members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they're complete strangers who happen to find themselves in the courtroom together. And that's a way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can then contrast the statement and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see, so it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say what we're looking for. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right.
Oh,
I have to pull this off.
You're gonna fucking make your cheeks nice and red, boy.
We start proceedings, counsel. I ask you to take the stand for this, making a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. Oh. Defense's rebuttal. Okay. You can press and pit.
I guess just press?
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't think there's any issue with pressing.
Certainly, the testimonies we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGill were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But could there have been some other explanation? Something that we haven't considered yet? Such as? Well, perhaps that's something we could, work out together now. Now, listen, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign chimes. But we're to form our opinions as individuals, and I have. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternate point of view, does he? No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another, like Susato-san said.
But like...
Finding contradiction in these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Yeah? Give me a thought. What's up?
Uh-huh. I think I noticed it.
Noticed what?
Can you go to juror number 5 for me? I mean, if you want to, we can hold everybody.
I mean, I feel like it's just going to be like, oh, I'm not changing my mind. But if you want to.
People with the pit.
You?
You notice? Okay, I'm gonna let you figure it out. Look at juror number 2 and look at juror number 5. I noticed it. I figured it out.
Oh, about the how much? Yeah.
There's 4 people on the thing, so either he miscounted how many people were on the thing, or he fucked somebody over.
Wait.
4 pence, and there's only 4 people.
Yeah.
It have to be there's a 5th person who was on the thing.
Yeah, because it'd only be 16.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to press, or do you want to just go for it?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Do you want to press more, or do you want to pit?
We'll just pit.
Done.
Whew. This is fancy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, trust the driver. There's equal 20 pence, but you haven't raised it, so where's the other one coming from?
Objection!
Yeah. The 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do. Explain yourself, counsel.
Me? Oh dear, what have I said?
I swear on Silver Blaze's name and Maine, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus the night in question. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares.
Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me.
And drawer number 5 also tells the following. The fare for the omnibus. It's always 4 pence. But it is a fair and convenient single price. This way London's carriages should be operated. That doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? Poor passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication...
It would be 16 pence.
Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. Figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes. In other words, on the omnibus that night, it's distinctly possible that there's another passenger we heard nothing about. Good gracious!
Yeah, I was about to say, is Beppo holding for someone, or is he just too old to remember?
It's a skipping right. The coachman of the guild are good honest men, one and all. What the rest of this is our foreword, or watchword, whatever.
The figures your coachman claims most simply do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy.
I beg your pardon. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if the trial to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright, then how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of scales. No,
Launch a ball of fire there.
Simply launch a ball of fire.
The way that's worded.
We're all in agreement. We have to go in. Wait until I get hands on you, Beppo!
He's like pissed at Beppo now. Don't give a shit about the trial being not guilty.
This is all very irritating.
Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Thank God, some people now are agreeing with us.
For the love of Mike, not you as well.
A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exact standards in financial matters.
That's good. Oh, really?
I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruto, you did it. We need to change 2 more jurors' minds. We can force the trial to continue. Oh, wait. It has to be in our favor?
Oh, well,
alright. 2 more, actually. There's something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions.
Oh, I didn't see the other one. I only saw that one.
Ugh. That's why we must strike next. We need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You do it.
I hope you saw something, because I didn't.
Let's read them again. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavily on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination.
What's it changes?
Oh, you're changing.
Okay, so what was the first one again?
Okay.
Well, we have... Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
we can't really do anything about that right now.
You changed your leaning. You
What
want
was
to
the
hear what
next
the
one?
bookkeeper had?
Stuck the chat next to him just like this. Brazen must say. I don't know if it's that.
I mean, that's
Hers
not
is just... It
much
has
to
to
go
be
off
juror
of.
3 and 6 then. What's 6 say?
Not guilty. Oh.
Ow!
On the floor.
Yeah,
That part.
that's a little obvious. Yeah, okay. There we go.
And you?
Yeah. Yeah, because he's...
Yeah,
He sits next to him, she says on the floor.
Yeah, yeah.
Objection!
I didn't really realize that because I wasn't paying attention to her when she said it.
These statements are completely contradictory. Oh, what? Explain, counsel, post haste.
Oh, dear me. I was only to take a jump before my other half.
What is all this claptrap? What contradicts even me, and I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they all allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Casey, I'm busy here.
Guys, I'm stuck in the Jesus.
Table. How do you say?
Okay, the only thing I have with this though is like, at least with the first contradiction, they have actual info that contradicts, like, facts of the case that contradict what's going on.
Yeah, this is more
like,
just
because like they just weren't fucking listening. Like they both one of them thinks he was right next to him when he stabbed him. The other one thinks that he was on the floor on the ground when he was stabbed.
Yeah.
Like, this is just them not listening.
Yeah, true. How do you say that the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Well, test me, do you? It's like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prime baker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, jury number 6.
Oh, is that to me, is it? What can I do for you, young man?
How do you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam?
Oh, dear. As far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he had collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so.
Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even giving up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What?
It's my stitches. What a muddle.
What this tells us
You two don't fucking pay attention.
is that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth.
I think it's less paying attention. No, it's definitely the fact they're not paying attention. Why?
Yeah.
They were listening to the same thing. That doesn't make sense. What? Oh! I was gonna say, do you really want me to say, oh?
Yes. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. I do, actually. But what I do know is that the trial ends at this point. We may never find out. We never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you really not let that happen in all good conscience.
I was gonna say, the 2 people that are really suspicious for the witnesses is Fairplay and the coachman.
Yeah.
The lady first guy so far doesn't have anything that we question him about.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies.
There we go.
Even?
Why wouldn't it just stop there?
The scales.
I don't believe it. Oh. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, we cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's gonna be some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all.
Oh, God.
If I can use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, dark jinx. Uh-huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if 2 witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus. This young Deity saw him do it.
Wait, what?
And let's say
They're
the
not
victim
witnesses.
collapsed on the floor, and then this Shylock stabbed him again. This old lady saw him do it. Well, let's say it didn't happen like that. You could have dandy, sir. Why, I take this knife to you.
Oh, you cornball. I should take this needle to you.
Free to kill each other now.
I understand. No, wait, he's doing it as an example. I'm stupid.
But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the 2 witnesses see 2 different moments of the same crime?
No, because there's only 1 stab wound. Autopsy report.
Yeah.
Unless he was literally stabbed in the same exact spot, which is, like, quite literally impossible.
Yeah.
Also, the photograph.
True.
So I'd say it's out of the question.
Alright.
And then depending on how he words the next question for evidence, you either present the photograph or you present the autopsy report.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to say is the autopsy report, because I feel like the photograph could have more use for it. The autopsy report literally seems to only have 1 use.
Yeah. Fortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What? What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You realize that I'm only doing my job. As a foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? What's what we want to see? I say the witnesses saw different moments of the same crime. You say it's out of the question. Show me some proof. Like, the only way I'm gonna convince him is to put him with something he can't miss.
Autopsy report.
Irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. But I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question two witnesses saw the different moments of the same crime. It's proven by the autopsy report.
I'm gonna say autopsy report, yeah.
Yeah.
Single stab wound.
Yep.
Only thing I could think of that matters.
Oh, we're doing the papers again.
Yep.
Which paper is it? This one? That one? I don't know.
This one says single stab wound. Wait, why does it say single stab wound and this piece of paper only? And then the other page says by the single same knife. What the fuck? Who ordered these papers? Why is it one word on each piece of paper? There's like 4 here, but the image shows like 2.
At some point, you'll figure it out. This is the victim's autopsy report, I think. And according to what's written here, Mr. Mayton was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely 1 time. Which means the witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. Alright, I can see defeat. What happened to your knife?
Probably puts in his pocket. Or his other hand, because he's fiddling with it.
That means our 4 jurors are now leading to not guilty.
Now we have to get juror number 1 and 4.
Yeah. We've won! that was cute.
Okay, that was very cute.
Ah!
Fist bump!
Fist bump! What are you playing at, you dandy fool? So your trap, sir. No deceives me. But we had a consensus. I said such a trap. I know a lie when I see one. If the chap over there is to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave her last one a hair off his head. Stop licking the knife!
Ew, stop!
Can we arrest this man as a murderer, please?
What the fuck? Like, this is so creepy. He's literally threatening of stabbing people just casually, and it starts licking the knife.
Stop!
Ew!
Please tell me he's a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, evidence examination has flipped this challenge to the scales of justice. Jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to acquit. The trial must continue. I ask the defense, the prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Can I get back to that cross-examination, please? So, Lord Van Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Can I have another drink, Arya?
Yeah.
You actually taking a sip yet?
You just tasting it first.
Just smelling it.
Sniffing it. Smell it.
Oh!
Oh, blood gonna come down?
Well...
Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hollow chalice. Man, you gotta wait till the end of the game to smash your fucking thing when we have your tragic backstory. Come on, you did it too early.
I wonder if
they
this
seem crashed and crusted to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Sorry.
It's okay. I was interrupting you. I wonder if this is what Ochi meant.
Oh, she wanted to be the glass, but she gets crushed.
Wanted to be crushed.
Jesus. I thought she said she wanted to be the desk, though.
Oh, true. Maybe not then. I feel like that would work too, though.
Yeah.
Lord Van Zeeks. Is it cold in here? Is it just me?
As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination.
Really? Huh. That's
no wonder
cool.
you didn't object.
Yeah.
So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury.
I mean, that's really gonna make them be with you calling them fucking
Well,
idiots.
No matter. Yeah, I was about to say, good job, bud. Definitely calling them fucking idiots is really gonna help your case. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle.
Oh.
Bring forth the witnesses once more. I'm sure Ochi would probably be frothing again now he took off some of his clothing.
Yeah, probably.
Damn, he does look different though without the cape. What
Damn.
the fuck? Man's showing off more of his abs, I guess.
True.
Witnesses. I trust you heard the summation and examination we have just had to endure.
Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir.
Yeah, Beppo, your job might be gone.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, of course I heard it.
Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, in the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir. My lord, sir. It transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus. You'll be found guilty of perjury. You're best to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, my dear. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call upon you to testify before the court again. You'll explain the various misgivings brought under our attention by the defense's summation examination.
Boy.
Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it.
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Wait.
You fit us on the fare, did you, did? And I saw that blood curdling inside as well. It's all too much.
I tell you, I saw McGill stabbing that man. Never did not stand before stands.
Oh,
Looks like
yes.
a Harry or Abraham Lincoln. Just saying.
Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes.
Dude, Beppo went from I definitely saw the murder to I don't know what's going on.
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
The Phantom's 5th passenger, conjured to existence by my learned Eastern friend, never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cosinage.
Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster.
Oh, his eyes.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board, you know that. I understand that you've been overcharging our practice by a penny a fare. It's so cold, and the last part of the day is always half empty. You've been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. You're self-acting to put dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus side just this week.
Jesus!
What?
God, that's more than double what it normally is. God, Jesus!
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
Well, not hard
that
math.
figures.
4 times 5.
It would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings already been explained. To counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please.
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I'm sure we'll probably go through one more. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Absolutely.
Don't say absolutely to playing parlor games, you idiot. I didn't see anything off the bat.
Yeah.
Aside from stuff I would investigate further. Because he's saying,
Yeah.
I'm more interested, like, yeah, we have something for fair play from the book, but I want to know more about what the coachman has, because he's the one who has more suspicions about him.
Mm-hmm.
Because the coachman and fair play both admitted they saw the stabbing. First didn't even, like, really say he saw it exactly.
Yeah.
So fair play and Beppo are definitely the two more, like, interesting people we need to talk to.
Yeah, his first statement and last statement are like, oh, he stabbed him, I think. and then
Like fair play
And
is
then
like
but
pretty certain he
it's-
saw him do it, so I'm certain fair play probably saw more. But then we're gonna probably be like, did you actually see McGilded do it? And then he's like, yeah, I'm unbiased, blah blah blah. And then we'll be like, really? You owe him money? Like, of course you're gonna say it was him.
mhm.
So I think right now our focus is supposed to be on Beppo. We're gonna probably hit fair play after this.
Yeah.
Hold it!
So there are only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4p fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last word of the day bay. I'm so cold, all I can do is stop myself from passing out. Chiblin's just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running.
Jesus, dude.
Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? You're taking it deep for a hole for yourself here.
Not helping your case. I'm gonna be out of a job after this.
There'd only been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. I mean, would have had another suspect.
I feel like Zanzique has another thing up his sleeve.
Yeah. Do you want to press everything, or?
To you.
I mean,
The
we can
only
leave that for now.
only thing I was gonna say is like we still have to do because we still have the option to check witnesses if they say something weird.
Oh, that's
I don't know if it's
true.
gonna. I don't know if it's gonna be like I don't know if it's gonna be similar to Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, where you get the like the sound effect.
It
you know, that
did.
someone
It did.
thinks-
It did it in the first
It
time.
did do it last time.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
did. Okay. Okay, I didn't pay attention to that. But we still have that, so I'm wondering if maybe if Fair Play says something, Beppo will be like, well, hold on a minute now.
Yeah, might as well.
Hold it!
Besides, it's also good to just press statements anyway.
True.
It's always been.
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5p instead of 4? Well, I played 5p too, sir.
And I just told you that I did.
The flat fare of 5p across the board. That's something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried.
I mean, the Phantom Killer isn't born yet, probably, so.
Yeah, as I say.
Again, I love that I can just reference something and you're like, yep. I love it. I'd have been happy if it never existed in the first place. He failed us on affair.
Hold it!
Yeah. This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the Jit was stabbed.
Yeah, first I don't think it's
gracious.
this.
Really?
Because he's admitting he hasn't seen it. We have another witness who did, however. A banker has already testified to it.
But Mr. First actually see the point at which the victim was killed. It may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker Jit next to me take a sharper take of breath, see, and that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly and all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
Shows him a knife.
Hold it!
Someone's gonna mess up somewhere. I still think it's Beppo that's gonna mess up first.
Maybe. The sole defendant, Mr. McGill, did stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, was sitting next to him.
That's what I said, isn't it?
It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Oh, we're gonna go for fair play right away? Anyway, there's only 2 of them standing inside the carriage, weren't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man is guilty.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Oh, you're telling me just to present then? Or...
I don't know. Do
Maybe.
Peppa one more time though, because I don't.
Yeah,
think you have to...
we'll finish it out.
Hold it!
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this?
What is?
Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. I expect that was a beast, sir. When I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. Yeah, that's right, yes. The fellow was holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I go over again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, dude, that fucking's gonna
Excuse
destroy your
me.
teeth. That man's gonna need to see a dentist.
There's something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay.
Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh?
Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I'd be able to extract some information from him if I answer him cleverly. He just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed.
Some days are like that.
Some days are like that.
I mean, what the fuck does that even mean?
That's such a... that's such a, like, yeah, it happens, people get murdered.
Sometimes you see the murder. It's no big
sometimes,
deal.
happens to everybody. I kind of want to answer that just for...
Do it.
Alright, let's go. Well, I suppose some days are just like that. Sooner or later, you'll see something you wish you hadn't. If you're always peeping through a skylight on top of an omnibus.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it clearly as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
As for this, submit your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you how grim it was. Just think I'd forget to set those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed that man.
Hands?
Hands? He was wearing gloves.
Hands? Hands?
Gloves? He was wearing gloves, sir.
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands.
Well, I admit that silk may be laying it on a little thick, but... Anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar.
What?
Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGill, did on the night in question.
Oh, yes, right. The only fact that they're covered, either.
And there just certainly appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Is that what you're going after?
Why are you... Stop
Why are
chewing
you
turd.
eating
Are you
Stop!
Are you teething? Are you teething? What is this?
You teething at the right age of... at the ripe age of 34.
Get this man a binky. Make him
Sure.
go Google Gaga.
It's short, Mr. Fairplay. Your testimony is inconsistent.
Yuck! But, no! That can't be right.
What are you on the here then?
Ah!
Stop doing that. That's right, you were clear about it. You said, both hands.
Ah!
What? Why?
Dude, he's gonna need a fucking dentist so bad.
He's a dentist. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. Say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. Is that really the truth?
Objection! It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. We can't accuse him of not seeing the fucking thing, though. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains that the victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw the blood all over both hands. It means that there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
God!
Thank you.
Why? Why, I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate.
The several thousand pounds worth of words just all over this game. I assume part of the reason is because, like, it's, you know, antiquated language.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, Britain as well, too, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I also, a lot of older folk, or a lot of more, like, higher class folk like to use just big words to sound intelligent.
That's true, that's true.
Like, that's never changed.
Yeah,
but I would imagine it was more common at this time.
Mm-hmm. Everyone wants to appear to be a upstanding, a proper gentleman, kind of. Yeah. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case? Oh.
Oh, well, here we go. Now we have to prove that he has a motive to lie.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Naruto, though, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Hey, if you haven't investigated the bank book yet, go do it.
Yeah.
Something to this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence.
But I say, you really should be investigating every piece of evidence.
You really should. My lord. Yes, counsel. Defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
I have to wonder if you presented the book before investigating it, would it go through? Probably not.
Probably not, because it updated.
Yeah. I can't help it. It's so stupid.
Popeye. It's not Popeye. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court.
The lodge book.
You owe him money. You owe the defendant money.
Take that!
This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
The point is,
he's extorting them, sure, but I wouldn't say all of them are innocent.
Yeah. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt.
According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, be sentenced to a capital punishment, outstanding debts would be owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? You didn't. Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Yes, my lord.
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time which the defendant alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell us the truth in your testimony.
Alright, then let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilda's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
Grr, so you keep saying.
You got something to say?
I was gonna say.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just the one. What?
What?
What? Stop doing that.
I didn't
get
mean
all the way back there. It appears we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and did not see. Let me make myself perfectly clear.
Yargs. Can't help it.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I finally have a chance to turn things around here. New test. What the witnesses really saw.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. It does!
It does. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we would all have seen.
But
are we gonna have to present the carriage itself because we found the inside area, the little compartment?
True. Lo and behold. Truth in fact, it was not one of you witnesses who was crucial to the moment of the crime that was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there's no one else inside that carriage. The man's hands were covered in blood. That much incriminating evidence tantamount to saying what man we was doing. I need a dentist.
It's not really what testimony is about.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more.
Probably good.
The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there's no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case.
Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Alright. I wanna...
pressing,
yeah, we will keep pressing. I wanna real quick take a peek at this again. How... yeah. How are you gonna see this chair, though?
Wasn't it the other side?
No,
the victim was on... So looking at this
right there.
angle, but he was on the left. Are you saying they didn't see...
How could they see this seat?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Let me go inside.
I'm confused where you're going with this. They would see the gloves if they looked down.
How would they see this seat?
Okay.
Because if you look up, it's kind of underneath this part.
No, the victim sat on the other side.
Yeah, that's not, yeah, I know, but if there was someone else, how would they see them?
I guess they would have. He could have. If it was a stabbing, he would have had to have reached over to have stabbed him.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't be in view.
Hmm. I don't know. Okay. We'll press now.
Yeah.
Hold it!
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by. The man had both blood on both his hands.
He's defiant even in the face of hard evidence. He said that's refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why?
Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the station point remains unchanged.
But that matters.
Yeah. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guilty from the accused's fingers.
Hmm.
I won't start reading it again.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Yeah, just I want to be like, it does matter.
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a moment of fundamental importance, as well as you know.
But crying out loud, we all know no one else could have possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. What? Fucking horseshit.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Oh, lucky, he doesn't have to search those papers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't need to doubt it, you can just tap on it a couple times. Do you hope to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or two, or 10 when I backed the wrong horse at Derby. That's all.
Don't get pickpocketed and it'll be fine.
Oh, Jesus, Jake.
Listen, I'm gonna make references to everything. Don't worry about it.
I was about to say, next thing you know, he plays a Japanese card game.
No, he's trying to flip over. No.
I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing. God.
A little guinea, you're 10.
Oh, Korean game. I don't know why I said Japanese. Jesus, mate.
I mean, I understand why.
Yeah. I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Wait, are you saying you took the money from the bank? Did he just admit to stealing from his work?
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
I think he just admitted to stealing from his job.
He did.
Those witness scruples are not on trial here.
But they will be.
Sorry, I thought I heard something. Proceed to the next witness.
What do you hear?
I have my window open and I made the window unlocked, but I can see if someone tries to enter the house. The angle.
Someone breaking into your house midstream? That's crazy.
Stop it.
Is that how it's supposed to? I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying. It's not really supposed to work. Could you imagine though? Like,
oh my
if
God,
that did happen,
stop.
and then our stream would have to be evidence.
Bro. His model looked to the left.
You saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're gonna say. Oh, when Miss McGilda's gloves have any blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that both dark-colored stain and the leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer apprehended accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands.
But where did you... What?
What? I think they're saying his gloves had the blood, but not his actual hands.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
There wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. Must be a certificate somehow, I'm sure of it. Interesting. You didn't see anything. Press it, I guess.
Yeah.
You didn't see anything. Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. I'm very sorry what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was wrong of me to make up stories and say Stalin stabbed the man. When do you agree, sir?
I know what you're incinerating. And I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
Oh my god, you know what his movements remind me of? Do you remember the Forest Guardian kid from Ghost Trick? The way he moves when he looks at someone?
Yeah.
It kind of reminded me of that, how he put his hand on his head and
Yeah.
like this very like weirdly looks to someone to the side.
No, sir, that's nothing at all. Mr. Papa, you're driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? Oh,
Really?
please, you didn't even see that. It was so cold that night, see? It was all I could do to keep you passing out, sir. My head really frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus services of London's cold winter nights.
Yeah, you know.
Why is everyone of you come in here to my stream and just immediately call me cute? God fucking damn it! First thing everyone has said so far.
It's part of your brand.
Get out of this. No, it's not my brand. I'm not cute. How many times have we gone through this?
But,
God, every stream. How you doing, Poppy? How you doing, Tina? I can't ever escape this curse. I can't even call you your name. Oh yeah. 2 weeks of this bullshit.
Hold it!
I hope you're doing quite well, Tina. Hope you are doing splendid, in fact.
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember shivering. It was so bitter. Which begs the question of why the pair of you are sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
I was about to say. Well, I don't know anything about this young fella, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh, why not?
Did he not let you in? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. What? Couldn't you just ask the coachman to open it?
It was
like
locked.
It's still his thing.
Yeah.
That's right. It is a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Ha ha ha, because you're called Bruce Fair Play.
I guess I had an exact experience. I tried knocking, but the digit inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring, long and hard. That's by Salala, I can tell you with absolute confidence. Now, if there was anyone else in all of that cabin, I would have noticed. I can just imagine him staring with his face against the glass like, you dare tell me I can't go in there, you damn little bitch. Unequivocal, I must say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? I mean...
It's up to you. You were saying that there's no way they could have.
I don't think so.
That's on you. Do you want to present that? Do you want to talk about that?
We'll go for it. Let me confirm one
actually
thing, Mr. Fairplay. You're riding this omnibus. Witnesses the events in the cabin through the skylight on the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
Oh? What?
By golly, really?
Where
Obviously,
are we going with
at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. At the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
No hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh.
Very well, I'll uphold the prosecution's demand. Identify the area in this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus.
Wait, what?
Where exactly in the omnibus you're suggesting the pencil extractor could have been situated? Like right here. If you're sitting here, you would have a good look at these people, but it would be a lot more difficult. You'd have to like stand up and look intentionally over there.
Yeah. So I guess hit that seat.
Yeah.
Take that!
No.
Both seats on the roof face the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylights.
Okay,
This is that drawing here. Ah, that's right, my lord. As you can see, seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from the view. In other words, someone had been sitting on that seat. It's quite possible that these witnesses would have been clearly unaware of it.
Objection!
Beppo fucking shaking like crazy. Jesus. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. Your Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth and ambiguity.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. You gonna steal my line?
I'm sorry, okay?
It took a second to take a drink, but jeez.
Drink faster.
I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger which you allude. Not
Wait, what?
really.
Not that I can say.
I mean, unless we're gonna just accuse him out of nowhere because M. But
Actually, Gillis is younger than the fucking Chief Justice.
What? Is he?
Did I read that? Jesus.
No, he's younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneaks is only 32. He looks a lot older.
Yeah, true.
Bippo's 69. Did you say 69?
No,
Oh,
two.
62. Listen, I got curious.
Can you miss her though? No. I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from witnesses on the roof deck?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Yeah, let's say we don't have anyone.
I have literally no idea.
We've not had a chance to like actually go and investigate like other witnesses and such.
As a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you look to the sky and walk on. Make sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Mr. Sato.
Wait, do we actually know?
Alright then, I'll go on. Defense would like to put forward a name.
What?
Are we alright?
I don't have any idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Whoa.
I agree. Yes, I don't know.
The response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations.
I mean, I do, but not him.
Wait, you do have an idea who it could be?
No.
A
I'm
toast
saying-
to hard lessons has not yet learned.
I'm saying he is like, okay, I'll do it. I'm like, no, wait, I don't know anything.
Yeah, what?
Let's not delay, counsel. The event is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance of me waiting to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin was obscured from view was... What?
I don't... There's, like, okay, I don't... I was like, you have it on Magnus. Are you thinking it's Magnus?
I don't
But, like,
know.
I thought he was sitting next to him.
Yeah. But yeah, actually, yes. Actually, yes. Thinking about it, yes.
You think it's him?
Yes. Because you
Because they
remember earlier we got like a view of inside there.
Yeah.
And it didn't look, it wasn't a purple suit at all. It didn't look like him at all.
Oh, but
So he
but that
was-
wasn't evidence, though.
Huh?
That wasn't evidence. That was just someone like. That was
No,
just an
it-
image.
It was an image though.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that wasn't submitted as evidence. That's the
No,
thing.
but that's still, I think this is the answer though. Because it didn't look
Alright.
like him, we both said that. And the only thing
you're gonna
he
say
was
there was
counting
3
on
people-
it.
yeah.
He was counting on it because he was short. And we're like, anybody could be short. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say like that's not good evidence because it's like it's not actual evidence. It was just an image to give us the player. I
Yeah,
guess.
but we don't have
like,
any. I mean,
I
if
know,
you
I
don't,
know,
not
I know.
this, what answer do you put?
I know. I was gonna. The only reason I just thought it was weird because it's like if he had said like, yes, there was a person in a brown suit to the right of the victim who stabbed him, and it's like, oh, he was short. That's how we know it was Magnus McGilded kind of thing.
I mean, that's
I would've been
basically
like,
what he said. Besides
fair
for the
enough.
rest.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, present him. Present him.
Take that!
Passer in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses in the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Milk.
Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh.
Oh boy. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
The hollow chalice that you smashed, not twice. Okay.
Yeah.
And you just got a bunch of spare ones under that desk?
I'm about to say, he's fucking the dough. He just throws it at people and things.
What van seeks?
People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even students of the artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Oh, here we go again with this.
Okay. Yeah, look at that.
Okay, yeah.
That ain't him.
When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. So yeah, yeah. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise of which this case is built.
Objection!
Okay, fair enough, okay. I agree then. I agree with you.
But that premise may be wrong.
What?
The victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded. Creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? Advanced gloves, my lord.
No.
Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Objection! That we know this truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of the events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth.
But there had to have been 3 people in there.
There's somebody else sitting beside the victim that night. A third party we've yet to identify. The victim's blood was set on that passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party?
That's what we don't know.
Yeah.
Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order! 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 What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. Witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
When elaborating on his testimony, Miss Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. The top of their heads were fairly obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though. Those gloves don't even match.
Yeah.
They're white gloves.
That's right, both gentlemen are certainly hatted. Hatters do notice this thing, sir. What particular styles of hats do the gentlemen sport, Mr. Frost? I'm afraid I don't remember. Did you call yourself a hatter?
The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
I'm gonna be sure.
Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGilden would undoubtedly have been offered to depose the fact.
He was asleep.
Yeah, he was asleep. Unless that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which we traveled. I was saying, he was asleep. The guy could have entered in the cabin without anyone noticing.
Yeah.
Aside from the victim. It would have to have been after, though, after McGilden went in.
He's right. There was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's conceivable that Mr. McGilden would have been unaware of it.
He was asleep!
He
You
said
even
that
admitted
earlier.
it.
Listen to your own client. Order!
Jesus.
There's a simple solution to this problem.
Bring the accused Mr. McGilden to the stand.
That'll work. What say you, counsel?
The prosecution objects, my lord.
On what grounds?
As a suspect who will already have made a full statement to the police.
But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Magnus McGilden is no uneducated ruffian. If it is indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act.
Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, yes, to testify or not. Always.
Yeah,
Give me
always
testimony.
fucking ask for testimony.
Tell me what
Jesus.
you have to say.
Tell me how you were asleep, and that you said that at the beginning of the case.
Yeah. Or if you're hiding something, tell me what it is, because that helps too.
Yeah.
Yes, we seem to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Raise your hand. Defense would like to call Mr. McGill to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilden has to say.
Get this man out here, I say!
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
Something needs doing, get it done. That's why I run things at the guild.
And what the patron of my favorite little rock has to say. Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
Like how he's like never certain until everyone else speaks.
Yeah. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, please order the defendant to the stand at once. Are they also going to be there, I wonder? Or is he going to be alone? Maybe with what actually happened that night. Finally become clear. Let these proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilden, you've been listening to the discourse of the day.
Be sure I have, my lord.
There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. First, is whether there is not a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the events. The second is if there is such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police?
Yeah, no, it's not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I have been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Tell us what, Mr. McGilden?
Fine fellow representing me all is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man. There was another passenger.
It's true.
Aye, it was me who helped the little urchin get away after all had happened. Urchin?
You... What?
Doesn't that imply it was a kid?
Maybe.
Usually urchin is described to a smaller child that's, like, poor.
Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes a pickpocket, I feel like I've heard the term used. No,
perhaps.
Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Anzieks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not in any way involved, you see.
You're right.
What? Well, if the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have ordered her into this courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
Who is this young child whom you speak? Huh?
Nothing. I said at the same time, but I wasn't meaning to read your line.
I wonder if it is actually a young child.
Yeah.
That's...
Like, what do you think? It's gonna be someone who looks like a child, but they actually aren't?
Yeah, maybe. Either that, or I'm just saying he's just being poetic, I guess, and maybe this is round 2.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting, but I kind of doubt that. You don't know.
Well, the wee thing happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. Prosecution calls for the witness's statement to be disregarded by the court. No, I wouldn't be surprised. If the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to proceedings.
What?
Bang! Oh boy! What?
Oh, smoke!
They're fired! They're fired!
Look, someone trying to get away! Cough after them!
What's that deuce? I can't see anything with smoke.
What's going on? We can find the sun. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
We're back on emergency recess. Let us show the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom.
What was that? It looks like a movement there.
That was the gavel, I guess?
No, it was before the gavel.
I didn't see it then. We heard
Like, cut some movement, so I was curious.
Maybe. We heard they removed the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. And it seemed that chaos people stumbled over one another in their desperate desperation to flee the chamber. No idea what was happening. I knew that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. We continued.
What says you, my dear friend?
Well, it's been 5 hours.
Did you want to call it here?
We should probably call it here.
Okay.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yee.
I don't know if we're going to investigation, like it's postponed, or if we're just gonna they're gonna clear that up and then we go back in.
Yeah, it's I don't know, that's a tough one.
Yeah. I am curious though.
About?
Because he's saying there was a child there that he was like, yeah, go ahead, get out of here. But we're still not like, because, you know, we're looking in and seeing another person with white gloves and everything. Like, because I feel like his original statement of he fell asleep is correct. It's just, he fell asleep.
Yeah.
And then...
I don't know, why doesn't he not just say, like, because he said that at the beginning, like, yes, I fell asleep. I'm like, just go with that, and, like, you didn't know if someone could have entered. Or, like, you woke up because you heard the door open and close, and you just didn't really pay attention to it.
Yeah.
I'm very confused as to why.
No idea.
But, I guess we're going to end it here, then.
Yes. You want to do a double raid, as usual?
Yep. I mean, I'm sure we know who we want to raid, given we were talking about him before stream.
Yeah, we can do that, or we could do someone else if you have a stronger.
It's either them or if you want to help someone who doesn't have as many people. I was gonna say Mary Posa because I haven't raided them in a while.
I mean, I could go either way.
And that's up to you. I'll let you decide on that one. I'm fine with either person.
We can go Mary, I suppose. That works.
You want to do Mary?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to edit here. Let me go ahead and start the raid.
I was about to say you're going back into that voice again.
Oh yeah. Mariposa Minako. Go ahead and start that up. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Of course, Jake, thank you as always for joining us, for joining me on this, or I guess we join each other on this.
Yeah.
Really. I'll zero the messages. Goodness knows that I'm a little excited for where this is gonna go, because it's like, are we gonna get an investigation? Like, I mean, yeah, we investigated the scene of the crime during the actual, the actual court case. So like, we went in the crime scene, but like, I don't know. I'm like curious where this is gonna go.
Yeah.
I really did think they were just gonna go with he was asleep, and everyone's like, "Oh, were you actually asleep?" And it's like, yes. I don't know. There's a couple things I'm wondering, because I'm also just like, is he? I don't know. Like, we made jokes about it before, like how he gives off red-white vibes, and he kind of looks like a scummy person to begin with. So I don't know. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But otherwise, do you have anything else you want to say?
Not really.
All right, then I guess we'll just head out and raid.
All right.
3, 2, 1, let's go! I have been